Come on, come on, come on. Officially game time, man. Officially match day. Officially game time. It's a big one. It's genuinely a big one. Michael Carrick hasn't lost a game as Manchester United manager. It's officially game time, man. It's officially game time. Can we get 4 in a row? Michael Carrick has never lost as a Man United manager. So, hey, it's showtime, man. It's showtime. It's actually showtime for United. Can we get over the line? So much to be just happy about, man. So much to be happy about in the past 2-3 weeks, bro. I won't even lie. So much to actually look forward to. Now you're looking forward to games, big games like this. People are confident now. People are genuinely confident. Everybody is ready. Yes, Dogu is out. Looks like Mason Mount won't be part of this game either. And also De Ligt is another one where, hey, these guys are suffering injuries. But overall, other than those players, we have a fully fit team, man. And now you're looking forward to games. Now we're looking forward to Manchester United. And let me play this. Even summer transfer window, we're going to be active. Bro, we are back, man. Yo. How you doing, bro? Like, I think Michael Carrick has made me look forward to games now, bro. You're coming in, Manchester United, we're winning games, scoring goals. It's exciting, bro. I won't even lie. It's exciting. It's amazing. And I know a lot of people are not 100% entertained, bro. Some people want more expensive football. I know against Fulham, we could have dominated the game a bit more. But we defended extremely well, bro. We were defending extremely well. Fair play to Carrick, man. Fair play to Carrick. And yeah, yesterday they went for the Munich Memorial. It was only Michael Carrick, Bruno Fernandes. The rest of the players, they were doing other things. Looks like Amad Diallo, he went for some other EA Sports event, right? So it was only Carrick and Bruno that attended that event from the players, right? Omar Barada was there. Jason Wilcox was there. The rest of their players, they were just doing personal things. I saw Ahmad linked up with Semedo at some other FIFA event, EA Sports event. So, hey, but today we gotta win, bro. We gotta win. We gotta do what we need to do. Come on.
We'll just talk Manchester United very quickly, David. A quiet January, which I think we were expecting. But does it speak to what's predicted to be a crazy summer for United, both departures and arrivals?
Yeah, we say crazy. It often doesn't materialise to be as literal as that, but I do think there's a lot that they want to do. Most importantly, central midfield.
Yeah, bro, I agree with you. Last game was a masterclass, bro. Hey, Kobe and Casemiro, they're doing their thing. They are doing their thing. And overall, Cass is leaving. That's what David Ornstein is just breaking down. Cass is leaving. I know a lot of people want a midfielder. There's an argument, bro. There's an argument whether it's going to be Adam Wharton, whether it's going to be Elliot Anderson. But we're doing our thing, man. We are doing our thing. Man United winning games and big plans, big plans. Apparently, United are going in for Luis Enrique, right? There are some, so I won't 100% believe these sources because they're not 100% credible. But some French sources are saying Sir Jim Ratcliffe wants Luis Enrique as the next Manchester United manager. I don't know. These French sources, a lot of them are credible in France, bro. But I don't know if they're 100% because right now Carrick is doing his thing. Do we go for a Luis Enrique? And for these guys, bro, they are credible sources for PSG, right? When something happens with PSG, that news outlet is 100%. So they're saying that Sir Jim Ratcliffe, his number one guy is Luis Enrique. He's going to do everything to bring in Luis Enrique. But we still have to wait for guys like David Ornstein, guys like Fabrizio Romano to confirm that news. But apparently, it's going to be Luis Enrique, man. according to these French guys. So they are credible in France. They are credible for PSG News, right? PSG News, those are the guys. They're like Fabrizio Romano for PSG News. But they're saying Luis Enrique in the summer, bro. Luis Enrique in the summer. No matter how Carrick performs, Sir Jim wants Luis Enrique. I don't know. Are these French sources correct? Are these French sources right? Because Luis Enrique at Man United, it can work. And Sir Jim Ratcliffe, we know he's addicted. He's addicted to French.
That is such a critical position, especially now Casemiro has confirmed his departure. There's also intrigue around the left-sided attacking position, because obviously they were in for Antoine Semenyo, didn't get him. They'll have Rashford and Sancho departing. So that's an existing aim for that part of the pitch. Will Harry Maguire be leaving the club? He's been so important, but this is his option year.
And that's another thing. A lot of people are they're up and down with Maguire. There are some fans that say, hey, keep Maguire. Some fans are saying, no. Let's just get rid of Maguire. So Maguire, do you extend him? Do you keep him? Or do you just say, okay, goodbye, Harry Maguire, we're gonna sign another defender? Or do we just mainly focus on the main things, bro? Like mainly just focus on the main things, focus on the main guys. We'll see what happens. You're saying Carrick knows the club. Yeah, that's the thing, bro. That's the thing. That's the viewpoint on a lot of fans. Do we need Luis Enrique? Some fans are saying no, some fans are saying yes. And Michael Carrick, he's doing well, right? He's doing well. Do we go all out for Michael Carrick? Do we back Michael Carrick, or do we get another manager in? It's gonna be a crazy summer, bro. It's genuinely gonna be a crazy summer.
He's due to leave, no news on a new contract, so central defence will be an area of focus. So there's a number of positions there that Manchester United and whoever the new head coach is going to be, which is going to be one of the biggest stories of 2026, whether it be Michael Carrick or a fresh appointment altogether. And I think the early signs of Carrick have given Manchester United fans some hope, and people around Manchester United, despite it being very embryonic, that better times could be ahead. However, we have been here before, and actions speak louder than words.
Well,
facts, bro. Facts. We'll see what happens with that. And a lot of people going on Fabrizio Romano, man. They're attacking Fabrizio Romano. Let me just play what he had to say. This is the video making a lot of people upset with Fabrizio Romano. Obviously, Fabrizio Romano, he has like a second channel where he updates people, man. He updates people. He keeps people updated. And let me just play what he said.
Mino?
Yes, probably yes. Now life looks completely different for Kobe, because obviously Michael Carrick is trusting him. In public, you see a manager going to press conference and saying he's going to be the foundation of our club. Then in terms of game time, he's always started. 3 games, 3 starts for Kobe Mino under Michael Carrick. So it's a completely different situation. And Kobe never wanted to leave Man United. Kobe wanted to go on loan to play regular football. Kobe wanted to be consistent in terms of game time. And so this was the desire. It was not a problem with Man United as a club, but Kobe loves Man United. So to answer your question, yes, I think at the end, Kobe Mino was going to leave Manchester United if Ruben Amorim ended up staying at the club. And I can reveal to you that Napoli were already in very advanced talks with the player. So
nah, bro, I'm not on a vacation, bro. I was just attending like a wedding, bro. I was just attending a wedding. It's not a vacation, bro. It's not a vacation. Just attending a wedding. One of my family members, they were getting married, bro. So you know what happens, bro. You gotta go out there, just support your family when they're getting married. It wasn't a vacation, bro. It wasn't a vacation.
The player had to pick a club to go on loan in January. It was going to be Napoli. Napoli were ready, a loan deal till the end of the season, also because of the injuries of Kevin De Bruyne, Zambo Anguissa. Napoli wanted to add the midfielder, but then Napoli had some limitations with the market, and then Michael Carrick arrived and changed the field.
So some people are getting upset with this statement, man. Some people are getting upset that, hey, Fabrizio Romano, he's coming out saying if Amorim stayed, Kobe Mino would have left. Some people are saying, hey, why are you bringing it up? It is what it is. It's the past. But we know that, hey, Fabrizio Romano, he would never make up stories, bro. He would never make up stories coming out here and say, hey, something that isn't really gonna happen, bro. Fabrizio Romano, he's credible, man. He's credible. I don't know why people are getting upset with this statement, with this video from Fabrizio Romano. They're saying, some people are saying, hey, it's fake news. Goldbridge was saying, hey, Fabrizio Romano, stop spreading fake news, things like that. So overall, I don't think he made this story up with Fabrizio. He's obviously gonna come out with something that's credible, bro.
Desire was not a problem with Man United as a club, but Kobe loves Man United. So to answer your question, yes, I think at the end, Kobe Mainoo was going to leave Manchester United.
Yeah, so people are getting upset with that statement saying, hey, I think in the end, if Ruben Amorim stayed, Kobe Mainoo was going to leave Manchester United. So people are saying it's fake, this and that. He's spreading fake news, this and that. But overall, we saw the situation, bro. Fabrizio Romano wouldn't come out spreading fake news. Fabrizio Romano wouldn't come out doing this, saying this, doing that. So he's just doing his job, man. He's just doing his job. A lot of people say, hey, he's a puppet for the Glazers, this and that. But Fabrizio Romano just does his job, man. If there's credible news, he's gonna say this, he's gonna say that. So let's just focus on today, man. Attacking Fabrizio, it doesn't really make sense. The man, he just wants to win like all of us, man. Let me also
feels like the energy at Old Trafford is back to its best.
I don't know why. Our manager is doing so many interviews, man. So many interviews. Yeah, Barca do want to sign Marcus Rashford, bro. Barca do want to sign Marcus Rashford, and I think it's going to happen, right? I'm hearing sources in Spain, a lot of guys that are credible for Barcelona news. They're saying that deal is going to be done, bro. Especially Hansi Flick. He loves Rashford. Hansi Flick, him and Rashford, they view Rashford as an additional option, bro. We've seen how he's performed this season for Barca. So I think, hey, it's 100%. We were obviously hearing news that, hey, Michael Carrick wants to bring back Rashford, but I don't think the board will allow that, man.
Necessarily anywhere else, knowing how Bruno, I've known him a long time now, and he's creative, you know, and so let him be creative.
Are you in the boss's office?
It's a different setup now.
I know, I've seen it there. It's a barber studio.
Yeah, I've not been in there yet, can you tell?
Yeah, so old teammates just catching up.
2026 has seen a lot of change at Man United. I'm here at the training ground to meet the new boss and my former partner in midfield, Michael Carrick. I want to hear all about what life is like now he is in charge.
How you doing? How you going? Yeah, good, you?
Yeah, so Michael Carrick. Loki, he's done a great job, man. He's actually done a great job until this point. Let's see. Sources are saying if he does stay, the midfield looks completely different, bro. Yeah, Rashford right now. We can get more money for him. You're right. You're saying he's an 80 million pound player. Man. Yeah, let's not only sell him for 40 M's because he's doing his thing for Barca. At least let's try and get 50 million. And with Rashford, he's 100% profit, man. He's 100% profit. If you can get as much as you can for Rashford, bro, we're eating, we're doing our thing.
Both ways, I don't mind. I think a name's a name, but certainly the boys have been fine. I know some of them are obviously a bit more than others initially, but the boys have been great, I have to say, and there's a real good feeling in and around the group.
I mean, for you, I think obviously no one kind of actually at the training ground as well. Do you think that helps a little bit? Forget the football, just kind of settling in and actually knowing all the spaces, you know, the pitches, the gym, and
the drive-in is the same, and
yeah.
I've been doing it with my son anyway and picking him up from training, so I've been coming in and out of it for some time. I'd never been in the building, so it's part of it feels normal, part of it feels fresh, but in general, it just feels like I've been here for quite some time.
And people agree with that. Like Michael Carrick, he knows the club, bro. He knows the club. He knows what it means. He knows that, hey, Man United is all about winning, bro. You got to win first. And then, okay, style of play, it is what it is, bro. I think the style of play will improve. But now, at least we're winning games. We're getting over the line. We're scoring goals. And today, Tottenham, I think we can do it, right? I genuinely believe, hey, Tottenham, Man United, there's a stat saying we haven't beaten Tottenham in the last 5 or 6 games. We can change that, bro, because the previous game, it was a 2-2 draw. Every game under their old manager, Ange, I think we lost or drew the game, right? The Europa League final, we lost it. Carabao Cup, I think it was Tottenham that knocked us out, right? We only won 1 game when Ange was Tottenham manager. So we've struggled against Tottenham, bro. We've struggled against Tottenham in the last 5, in the last 6. But I feel like we can win it today, man. We're at home. I know Tottenham, they're gassed up. The Man City result, 2-2, that was a good result for them. But I feel like we can beat these guys, bro. We can beat these guys. I have to be real with Tottenham, right? Conor Gallagher, I didn't believe in the guy, but against Man City, he wasn't too bad, right? He wasn't too bad. That's a great addition for Tottenham. That's the midfield they're gonna start. That's their number 1 midfield. So let's see, bro. That's gonna be an interesting battle, bro. Conor Gallagher, Mbeumo versus Kobe Mainoo and Casemiro. That's gonna be something, bro. That's gonna be something.
Are you in the boss's office?
It's a different setup now.
I know, I've seen it there. It's a barber studio?
Yeah, on the end, yeah. Yeah, I've not been in there yet, can you tell? But to be honest, I like being around the coaches too,
yeah.
and the staff and the analysts and I like being around it, really. I don't like being in my own office. I like being around it. And, so I'm not one of them that'll lock myself away. Being around the players, being around the coaches, and that's where I want to be.
Talk to me about that, kind of the staff. I think Jonathan Woodgate's with you, Steve Holland, bit of experience as well. How did that all come about? Because it feels like you got a nice big team together.
Yeah, I knew Woody from Middlesbrough. So Jonathan had been with me for coaching at Middlesbrough 2.5 years or so. I didn't know Steve that well personally, but just thought he would be a really good fit for the role, really, and experience. Had really a lot of experience at Chelsea of managers changing over a little bit as well, and dealing with good players. He was there for 8 or 9 years, and I think he worked with Rafa Benitez, Conte, Jose. It's quite a kind of changeover of players as well.
Yeah.
But used to work in that level, and obviously with England, with Gareth, I think he just naturally feels comfortable at this level, which you know what it's like. I think being at the level, and it doesn't feel like it's a stretch or it's new, or he knows how it feels and can cope with it. I think that's a major part of it for players as well, and just good experience, fantastic coach, really good person. So, and Johnny was already here. Johnny Evans was here, and I know him well anyway. So he's been fantastic and.
Yeah, fair play to Steve Holland, man. Fair play to Steve Holland. I think a lot of people doubted, is this man really good enough for Man United? And he's proven a lot of people wrong, right? Steve Holland. I know people didn't want him because of his links to Gareth Southgate, right? Oh no, this guy, he was working with Southgate. Are we bringing in Southgate in the summer? People didn't really fancy Steve Holland, man. Steve Holland, he's done his thing. I can't even lie. He's done his thing. He's set up Man United extremely well. Our defensive structure, because of Steve Holland, it's insane, bro. It's insane. And he's showing his quality, bro. I doubted that, okay, he was gonna do a lot for us, but he shut me up, bro. I won't even lie. Steve Holland, I doubted him. I can't even lie. I doubted him. I didn't think he was as good for the job, right? Steve Holland, he came here and said, okay, cool. You don't believe in me. Let me show you that I'm a top-level coach. Let me show you that I'm a top-level guy. I know what I'm doing. So, fair play. That's all you genuinely want, right? And fair play to Michael Carrick for spotting that. Okay, I need some experience. Steve Holland, he did his thing under Gareth Southgate. So, I just have to give Michael Carrick the credit, man. The credit of, okay, he spotted some of these guys. He knows that, okay, some of these guys will perform, will deliver. That's what you want to see, bro. That's what you genuinely want to see, where the manager, he knows his coaching staff. He knows who's going to bang, who's going to miss, who's going to be amazing. So fair play to Michael Carrick in that sense, bro. Fair play to Michael Carrick in that sense.
Came up from the 21s, and it's a really good mix. But it does feel like we've worked together much longer than just this short period of time, considering we didn't really know each other before.
I mean, you had a nice soft start, obviously, with City and Arsenal. How was that? Obviously, the game plan kind of was kind of clear in those two games. Obviously, defended a little bit better, and the boys at the top of the pitch, a bit like our teams, really.
Yeah.
Can go and win you the game, and it felt like the blueprint for those was almost perfect.
Listen, we had 2 days on the pitch before City, so it was as much as I say try and make it simple. It's never simple because
yeah, bro, it's never simple. You're saying Diego Dalot has to go this summer. Yeah, I agree with you, man. I genuinely agree with you. I think Mazraoui should be our number one right back. Let's see if the manager starts Diego Dalot. I think he's gonna keep it the same, right? Obviously, Kobe Mainoo, Casemiro are starting today. Will he drop Maguire after Maguire gave away a penalty? We'll see, man. We'll see. I think the team might just stay the same, bro. The team might just stay the same. Left back, we know, is going to be Luke Shaw, right? A partnership, of course, Martinez. Martinez is going to be playing. But does Maguire keep his place? I think he will. I think Maguire does keep his place. I don't see Lenny Yoro starting this one. I don't see Aiden Heaven starting this one. And I know people are frustrated. Hey, Harry Maguire, he gave away a penalty. He almost lost us. He almost drew us the game against Fulham. But overall, it worked out, man. Our boy Sesko. And that's another conversation. Will the manager start Sesko? Sesko scoring a winning goal. Is Sesko gonna start, man? A few minutes until that team news, man. A few minutes until that team news drops. Hopefully my boy Sesko is there.
There's that many, it's like there's that many layers of detail that you still need to give the players. It was more clarity in making sure it was clear. Obviously, City, Arsenal, look, 2 big games, but we felt if we could get the good results and win them games, then it'd give us a great springboard, and hopefully it's the start.
Yeah, you're saying thank heavens Rashford is gone and Barcelona stop being scammers. Yeah, bro, Barca, I feel like they are playing the world. I feel like they have money. They're just telling people they are broke just to get cheaper deals, bro. I feel like that's the situation. But yeah, Rashford, he's happy, man. He's happy at Barca. I think we're going to be happy with the money. Let's just make it happen, bro. Barca, you're happy with Rashford, right? We're happy with the players we have. I think Cunha is okay. Mbeumo is okay. We're building a good foundation. Let's just move forward now. There's no time to think about players of the past, bro. Rashford, he's gone. Garnacho, he's flopping at Chelsea. So we're just moving on, bro. We're just moving on. Thank the Lord. We're building a better team, bro. Imagine if we still had Garnacho in the team. Look at Garnacho at Chelsea. The man is flopping. You're saying you do not think Sesko starts? You think it's going to be Mbeumo and Cunha? Yeah, probably he's going to keep it the same, bro. Probably he's going to keep it the same. Cunha on the left, Mbeumo as a striker, Ahmad on the right. And then we know the midfield, bro. The midfield is going to stay the same. Yeah, for sure. Barca have money, bro. For sure, Barca have money. They're just stingy. They are just stingy, bro. They just want to get cheap deals, things like that. You're right, man.
You look at the team, and obviously I think you've spoken to Harry Maguire before, him and Lissandro. You think about, like, Rio and Vida or Bruce and Palace, that every team kind of has that kind of partnership. And then obviously Casemiro and Fran, who's had an incredible career. Kobe's back, and Bruno. Do you know, it feels like there's people in positions which they're used to?
Yeah, Bruno can just create moments, and he's bright. I think that little bit of freedom suits him. He's got a natural brain for the game adapts, the game evolves. So, to totally pigeonhole him, I'm a little bit of, there's certain positions where you can give a bit of freedom towards. And I think knowing how Bruno, I've known him a long time now, and he's what his skills are and his attributes. So he's creative, and so let him be creative in the right places. And made 2 goals the other day in different ways, set play, and then obviously a big moment for the winning goal, and it's what he does best.
Yeah, bro, Bruno, I gotta give him credit. Like, I genuinely gotta give him credit. Like, when Bruno plays in his right position, he cooks. He cooks. There's a stat saying Bruno Fernandes this season, he's gonna surpass his old season, bro. That season where he had 18 assists or something. And there's a stat saying this season, Bruno Fernandes can really surpass Thierry Henry in most assists ever, bro. So this season, I know we're doing badly. But Bruno Fernandes, bro, he can really make history. He can really leave a mark in the Premier League. Most assists ever. So he's only a few assists away from breaking that record. I think he's like 6, 7, or 8. He can get 8 assists before the end of the season. So if he gets 8 assists, or bro, I don't know what the record is, but he can surpass Thierry Henry on most ever assists in Premier League history. So Bruno Fernandes this season, the man can make history.
That everybody, when they've come in, they seem to have a big impact in moments and play a pivotal role, which I think back to our teams.
Yeah,
you had subs played a huge part, I think, in the team's success.
If anything, that's probably been one of the most pleasing things to see. I think the way the whole group's gone really together and kind of invested in it, and you can't fake them emotions at the end of a game. You know, you've seen it over the years. Some players, you know, they're not happy even if the team's doing well, if they're not kind of like the main man at that point. But the boys have been fantastic, and got to keep building on that.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, sure. For sure, bro. Bruno Fernandes, this is his season to make history, right? Imagine this, bro. Surpassing Thierry Henry on most assists ever in the league, right? Your name is number 1. Most ever assists in the season. So he's only a few assists away from doing that, bro. So Bruno Fernandes, especially when you play him in the number 10, I don't know, there was a stat saying in 2026, ever since he started playing in the number 10, I think no one in Europe has more assists than Bruno Fernandes in 2026. That's actually a crazy stat, man. I'm not really all about stats, but you gotta give him credit. You gotta give him credit. When you achieve things like that, you gotta clap for the guy. Okay, Bruno Fernandes, well done, bro. In 2026, no one has more assists than you in 2026, which is crazy.
In kind of the ups and downs of the last 10 years, I think it's really important to actually enjoy those moments, you know, when you're doing well. And it was interesting to see the boys, like you said, everybody come together and be there for each other.
Yeah, I think sometimes you've got a bit longer to enjoy it than others. You know, it depends on what's next a little bit. But certainly in that moment, sometimes them last-minute winners can galvanise you even more and bring you closer together, and you can feed off it, and it feels a lot more than just a win.
I mean, you've always been, I don't know how long I've known you, probably what, England under-21s?
Yeah.
How long, I mean...
Yeah.
Yeah, bro, we're performing, man. We are performing. We're winning games. Bruno is set to make history. I think Michael Carrick has just brought so much confidence, man. So much confidence. Even Cunha. This is the best I've ever seen Cunha, bro, at Man United. I won't even lie. Under Michael Carrick, there's a stat saying Cunha has a goal or an assist in every game under Michael Carrick, right? He scored against Arsenal. In the first game against Man City, he got 2 assists, right? Fulham game, he got a goal. So Cunha is thriving, man. A lot of our players are thriving in this system, bro. Kobe Mainoo looks like he's shining. Casemiro looks good, right? Harry Maguire, I know Harry Maguire gave away a penalty, but against Arsenal, he got man of the match, right? Martinez is cooking. We're really doing well, man. We're really doing well. I can't even lie. And credit to all the players, man. Credit to all the players. He's really a headache, but he hasn't been too bad either, bro. Obviously, Diego, when he does basic things, you gotta credit him because he's always horrible, man. He's usually horrible, Diego Dalot. But overall, under Michael Carrick, he's not making too many mistakes, Diego Dalot.
2002 or something.
Yeah. I mean, you've always been the same. You've always been level-headed. Do you think that helps? You know, as a manager, you don't get caught up in kind of the emotion of the highs and lows?
Yeah, I mean, you kind of are what you are as well, you know. So it's not something that I over try and play or anything. I think it's just kind of natural personality in many ways. But there's definitely that stubbornness and that little bit of something underneath that really drives you forward, you know. And my missus will tell you I'm stubborn enough at times, but I think you need that. You've got to have that drive, you know. So it's all right being calm. There's times to make good decisions and be calm. There's times to be really fired up and feel that emotion, and that's the key. So you're trying to get the boys in the frame of mind where, for me, always that the players are in that really living on the edge, pushing the limits, but at the same point, there's a bit of composure about it. That's probably the magical place that you try and get the balance right.
Let's see. This week, people are saying Michael Carrick, they had like five-a-side in training, and apparently Michael Carrick was impressed with Zersky in the five-a-side. They had like some other five-a-side, 5 versus 5, and then Zersky, he did his thing, right? So sources are saying he was impressed with Zersky in training, right? In that five-a-side, and we know what Michael Carrick is doing. He's doing like passing drills. Also just calmness when you're being pressed, right? That's something a lot of people don't really talk about. When other teams are pressing us, we're so calm. We saw that Man City where Cunha, Bruno, we're just doing a triangle, passing it around. Man City are trying to press us, but we're doing a triangle, passing it around, and that's what he's working on in training, Michael Carrick, bro. The passing drills, the calmness under pressure when the other team are pressing you, you're just calm, bro. You don't panic. You're not losing the ball. So, hey, Michael Carrick is doing his thing in training, man. He is doing his thing in training. Overall, we got to win today, right? Tottenham, they're not going to be easy. I think Basuma, top level player. Conor Gallagher, in that system, he looks okay, man. He looks okay. Against Man City, Tottenham versus Man City, Conor Gallagher wasn't too bad. He got like an assist. So Tottenham, they do have the players to hurt us, but overall, I'm confident, man. I'm confident that Man United, we are the team to beat, man. Especially at home. I think we're gonna... Let's see with Tottenham, bro. We might dominate possession today, man. We might dominate possession. I think we might get more goals. I won't even be shocked if it's like 2-3-1. Tottenham will get a goal for sure, right? Defensively, we're good, but we always have that moment where we concede, right? That's one thing I know about Man United, right? So I think we're going to win today, bro. I think we're going to win today,
the
for
game
sure.
is different, isn't it? You know, so sometimes you dominate possession, sometimes you play on the counter, sometimes it's set pieces. But I think that team we were lucky to have, kind of you'd figured out within the game what the game was. Do you know what I mean? You'd find the solution. Do you think I think coaching's gotten better, but do you think sometimes there's almost too much detail?
We got top players and we got talented players and we got good defenders, and there's a trust element to that as well, you know. And sometimes, like you say, well, you might dominate. Sometimes it might be a struggle, and you got to give the lads license to then find a way to win and do what they feel. So players have got to go and do it. You know, players are important, so you've got to give them that element. And again, balance. You know, and trying to get the balance right.
And that's an important thing, bro. I agree with Michael Carrick. Let me give these players some freedom. When you're attacking, do what you need to do. And that's why Cunha is performing well, bro, because you're not micromanaging the guy, right? You're giving him freedom to attack. You're giving him freedom to do what he needs to do. You're giving him freedom to go over the line, man. You're giving him that freedom. You're giving him a lot. So Michael Carrick, he's keeping it simple when we're attacking. He's telling the players, okay, cool. When we're attacking, use your imagination, bro, right? Use your imagination. We saw that Dogu go. Instinct into the net. So he's doing well, Michael Carrick, man.
I mean, considering kind of the impact you've had, and obviously the goals obviously probably finish in the Champions League places, it feels like they're in a brilliant position to kind of potentially achieve that.
For sure, we want to be looking up the league. You know, that's natural. And we'll see some good teams in there, and it's tight, and there's a lot to play for. So again, we're not getting carried away with it just because we won a few games and think everything now is going to come easier. We've got to keep hungry and understand what we've had to do to win them games and put it into the next games as well.
Yeah, fair play, Michael Carrick, man. Fair play, Michael Carrick. He's doing his thing, setting the team up well. The Butcher, he's been insane. He has genuinely been insane. I think we really missed him. I still want to see that partnership of Martinez and De Ligt. I think De Ligt, Martinez, we haven't seen that for too long, man. We haven't seen that for too long. I think the last time we saw that was what? Under Ten Hag? I think that was the last time we saw the Butcher and De Ligt together as a partnership, bro. We haven't seen that for over 10 games. 10 games, them playing together. We haven't really seen that, bro. Yeah, bro. Hey, Carrick is just telling the players, hey, go out there, enjoy yourself. Bro, use your imagination. Don't be a robot, right? Don't be a robot. Use your imagination. Go out there, play football, and just express yourselves. I agree with Michael Carrick, bro. Football is about expression, bro.
It's like the energy at Old Trafford is back to its best. You know what I mean?
It's a special place, and things happen there that don't happen necessarily anywhere else, you know. So the supporters have been unbelievable all the way through it. Inside the stadium, the support's been incredible, and for me, standing there in the stadium and that emotion, and the support and the enjoyment and that passion that they come in, or you're sending them home and they're bouncing out the stadium, you know, that's almost gives you the best feeling of the performance is one thing, the goal might be another thing, but for them bouncing out the stadium and then stopping me in the street and going, that means a lot, you know, and that's why we're involved, to try and create that feeling.
Looks like Sir Alex Ferguson is at the stadium. He always goes to the stadium. Omar Barada there. Jason Wilcox there. But Sir Jim Ratcliffe isn't there, bro. Sir Jim Ratcliffe isn't there. And people are criticizing him for not attending the Munich Memorial. So Sir Jim Ratcliffe, he wasn't there for the Munich Memorial. People are criticizing him. Hey, he's just like the Glazers. But maybe the guy had something to do, man. Maybe the guy had like business. We know he's like a businessman. He runs multiple businesses. Maybe the guy was busy, man. Maybe the guy was busy. But you gotta be there as one of the owners, bro. You gotta be there for events like that. So Jim Ratcliffe, he has to do better, man. I won't even lie. He has to do better. I know you have a lot to do, but at least just go there for like 10 minutes and then you can continue with your business.
What's that been like for you on a personal level? Could you have ever envisioned this? I remember seeing you not long ago in Cheshire, and
I bought your drink as well, by the way.
Did you? Did you? No. Don't mean that. Could you have ever envisioned this? You know.
I think there was always part of me was this is the ultimate, you know, for me to be in this position. It was up.
And that's why the guy's giving it his all, bro. With Carrick, this is his dream job, man. This is his dream job. This is his number one. That's why he's going to give his all to succeed. You need a man like that, where I know people will say, hey, it was the same for Oli. Oli, Man United was his dream job. But when you have that type of motivation, I'm at my dream job, I'm doing what I love, this is my number one job, he's going to give everything he has to win, bro. He's going to give everything he has to succeed. So Michael Carrick, this is the biggest for him, right? Man United are the biggest for him. For him, in his mind, bro, nothing is bigger than us. Nothing is bigger than Man United. He wants to succeed here, nowhere else. This is where it's at for Michael Carrick, bro. This is where, that's why the guy's succeeding, right? He has that mentality of, okay, cool, this is my dream job. I need to succeed. Right? I need to win. Right? This is where I want to be. You're saying, do I think Arsenal will bottle it? I don't think so, bro. Because Man City, they're also dropping points. I thought Arsenal would bottle it because that's what they do. They regularly bottle the Premier League, but Man City are not good either, man. Man City, they're dropping points here and there. Villa, they're going to be dropping points here and there. So the competition is weak, right? The competition is really weak for Arsenal. So I think this season they might just go all the way, get over the line, because look at the people they're competing with. None of them are consistent. Let's be real, right? Man City, they lack consistency. Villa are gonna be up and down. Hey, we might even surpass Villa. I think we're only like a few points away from Aston Villa, a few points away from Man City. we might even surpass some of the guys competing with Arsenal for the league. So the Premier League, there's no one as consistent as Arsenal. That's why I don't think they will bottle it. If they bottle it, then hey, it's it's laughable, man.
Always that. It was always, even when we were playing, there was always an element of looking, going, I wonder what it will be like managing or being coach or whatever. So there was always something. I wasn't necessarily planning a journey to be. I don't think you can, you know. And you never know if it'll happen. If it doesn't happen or whatever, maybe it was the first time I took them 3 games. It was kind of, I'd sampled it. Maybe that was it. But for me, it's the ultimate, you know, and to be in this position.
And you want to hear that? Hey, this is the biggest for me, right? It's Man United or nothing for me. So you want to hear that from your manager, that, yo, this is my dream job. This is where I want to be, right? I want to succeed here, nowhere else. You want to see situations like that, man. You genuinely want to see situations like that. Michael Carrick, I think he is the man for us. He's the guy that will take us to the next level. And he's doing his job. He's doing his job 100%, bro. So I've been happy with Michael Carrick so far, bro. I've been happy. I've been confident with him. Yeah, bro. You're saying you checked the Arsenal fixtures and they only have City and Chelsea left to play. You see, that's the thing, bro. Arsenal, I think they will win the league unless something dramatic happens, right? Because they can get a result against Chelsea. They can get a result against City. Until the end of the season, I don't see Man City being that consistent. Because I think Man City have harder games. So the title, I feel like Arsenal can do it.
A lot of responsibility, but actually it feels really good, so I'm enjoying it.
Yeah, Michael Carrick, fair play to the man, bro. Fair play to the man, and overall, we love to see him succeed. We love to see him win, right? Just happy that we've been doing our thing, man. We have been doing our thing. I wanted to also play this as well, like some of the training analysis, right? Some of the training analysis of Michael Carrick. Let me try and find this video because he's really been cooking. He's really been cooking, bro. He's really been cooking. But
2 quick things on Manchester United. One is about all the questions I'm receiving on Leon Goretzka. Goretzka will leave Bayern as a free agent.
Sorry. Wrong video, man. Wrong video. This is Fabrizio Romano. But for sure, man, Arsenal, I don't see them bottling anything. I do not see them bottling anything. If they don't win it, then hey, I'll be the first to laugh, bro. I'll be the first to laugh. I don't want to see it to go to Man City. For me, I would have loved it for Aston Villa to win it, but it is what it is, man. It is what it is. I think this is the video of...
Yeah, that was the best one, isn't it? The Giroud one. But, yeah, United earlier on, I was sat there in the media lounge, 2-0 up, and I was smirking and smiling. You were in there as well. I was watching it with David Ornstein. And all of a sudden, Fulham just kept going, didn't they? They wouldn't give in. And then when they scored that second goal, I was like, oh, my goodness gracious. And then if you just said you wanted one player to score a goal, if anybody, any United fan, any United coach would have said, I want one player to score a goal, it would be Sesko. Because he's had a real difficult time since he's come to the club. And Cunha...
And that's the important situation, bro. Sesko today, not really starting. The team news is out. And hey, Sesko back on the bench, right? Back on the bench for Sesko. But it's a good lineup. Diego Dalot, Harry Maguire, Martinez, Luke Shaw, Casemiro. Let me put this team on the screen, bro. Hey, it's showtime. Manchester United versus Tottenham. We are back, man. We are back. Ready to deliver, bro. Ready to deliver. Come on, United. Come on, United. It's pretty much the same team, right? Michael Carrick hasn't changed too much. It's pretty much the same team that started against Fulham. So Sesko on the bench, Zerski on the bench, Yoro on the bench, Mazraoui on the bench. So he keeps it the same, right? Michael Carrick keeps it the same. He keeps it simple. Let me put this on the screen, bro. He keeps it the same players. And now we know who's going to start, right? We know what Michael Carrick loves. We know who Michael Carrick rates. Ugarte, man. Ugarte is officially a bench player under Michael Carrick. He's officially a bench player. I think same with Zerski. Zerski, officially a bench player. And Sesko, I feel like Sesko is officially a bench player as well. Michael Carrick hasn't really been starting him. Let me put this on the screen. But hey, Ahmad, he's been good. I won't even lie. Mbeumo, he's been getting some goals. Cunha is the guy I've been impressed with the most, right? Because under Michael Carrick, every minute he's played under Carrick, he's looked good. Casemiro has looked good. Maguire, I know he gave away the penalty. That's a situation where I gotta criticize Maguire giving away the penalty. But other than that, he's been okay. That's the thing. That's the argument with Harry Maguire, bro. When we're playing deep, right? When we're sitting back, Maguire looks amazing. But if we play a high line, that's where it becomes a bit shaky for Harry Maguire. He needs somebody with pace next to him, right? He needs somebody like a Varane next to him here and there. But yeah, we're doing our thing, man. We are doing our thing. We are doing our thing. So Man United, this is the lineup. Overall, we're ready. We're cooking. Come on, United. Come on, United. This is the lineup today, bro. This is the lineup today. You're saying we need to start Sesko to start. Hey. Nah, Mbeumo is starting, bro. This is the lineup. Mbeumo is starting. I know a lot of people want to see Sesko start, but this is the lineup against Tottenham. Michael Carrick keeps it the same. It looks like, hey, Mbeumo is his number one guy as a striker, right? Mbeumo is his number one guy. Bruno is his number one guy. Cass, these are his number one players. These are his number one starting players. So I think we can beat Tottenham, bro. We can beat Tottenham with this same team. Let me try and bring up the Tottenham team. But overall, we've been brilliant. We have been brilliant under Carrick, bro. Carrick, I gotta clap for him. I gotta genuinely clap for him. But overall, the bench, it's not looking too bad, man. The bench is not looking too bad. Aiden Heaven, Malacia, we expected him to be on the bench. Mazraoui, Euro, that's an argument, bro. Euro this season, he hasn't really been turning up. And I'm quite disappointed that, some of our academy players, they haven't really made the bench. Only Tyler Fletcher on the bench from the academy. It is what it is, right? Ugarte, we know he's a bench player. Sesko, unfortunate, man. Sesko scored a goal, but back on the bench. Back on the bench for Sesko. Zerski, bench player as well. So, Carrick, we know what he loves, man. This is his number one guy. Mbeumo, he's been brilliant, Brian Mbeumo. You're saying Carrick needs to switch up his lineup. It's not always going to work, and needs to, maybe that is the mindset. Hey, your lineup will not always work in some games. But I understand his mindset, bro. I understand his mindset. Okay, these players are winning me games. There's no reason for me to switch up, right? Maybe if I switch up to this guy, we won't play the same. Maybe he's playing these players for a reason, because I know a lot of people are saying, hey, Mbeumo in the previous game, he wasn't really the best. But there were moments where Mbeumo, just him being there, his physical presence, especially in the counter attack. That's what people don't really talk about a lot. Mbeumo countering, bro, he's really a danger. Against Man City, against Arsenal, even in some moments against Fulham. His pace in the counter-attack is really valuable, man. I know, okay, Sesko has a better hold-up play, right? That's the thing people talk about. Okay, Sesko as a striker, he has better hold-up play. But Mbeumo, he's causing, like, off the ball as well, the pressing off the ball. He's causing so many problems, bro. He's causing so many problems. Him pressing up, especially when we had Dogu. That connection of Mbeumo, Dogu, and Ahmad, the way they press That was dangerous, bro. I won't even lie. That was the most dangerous situation for Man United because these guys were pressing from the top, causing problems. And I feel like that's why Michael Carrick is benching Sesko, right? It's not that, hey, Sesko is not a good player. We saw him get the winning goal against Fulham. But overall, this system, it's not just about on the ball. It's also off the ball, the work rate of Mbeumo. That's why Carrick loves Mbeumo. Off the ball, he does his thing, bro. He does his thing. You're saying we have zero threat on the bench besides Sesko. I think Zerski is also like a threat, but I understand what you're saying, bro. Like, the bench is a bit poor. I think Mazraoui, he's the only guy that you can, okay, if Diego Dalot starts underperforming, you bring in Mazraoui. Lenny Yoro, is he an upgrade on the defenders we have? Lenny Yoro this season hasn't really been turning up. But the threat up top, I agree with you. Hey, Sesko, Zerski, other than that, we don't really have people on the bench if we're failing to score to come on and make a difference. But that's down to the Glazers, bro. That's down to the Glazers. The fact that our bench looks average, it's down to the Glazers. It's down to Sir Jim Ratcliffe. It's down to Ineos because January transfer window, that's why people are saying, hey, spend some money, right? Go out there, get in some guys. Even midfield, bro. Even midfield, I completely agree with you. The bench for the midfield, other than Ugarte, we don't really have people to come into the midfield. If Cass gets injured, right? If Kobe Mainoo gets injured, then we're screwed for the rest of the season. So I agree with you 100%, bro. Like, hey, the bench is a bit weak for Man United. Midfield, look at the options in the midfield on the bench, right? Only Ugarte, is that good enough? Mount is injured, right? It's down to the Glazers, bro. It's down to Ineos. Ineos, why didn't you spend some money in January, right? Bring in some 1 or 2 players. At least right back, we have somebody comfortable. Mazraoui can come in, do some things. Left back, not really a lot of options for the left back position on the bench. Right? So you're right, man. You're right. Number 10 position. If Bruno is hit, Mount is injured, our bench is really weak. You're right, bro. Our bench is really, really weak. I won't even lie. But it's down to the people that are running Man United. Omar Barada, this guy was promising us big players, big signings. Oh, in 3 years, we're going to be challenging for the league. You can't challenge for the league with a bench like this. But overall, Michael Carrick, he's working with what he has, bro. He's doing what he can with the players he has. So I've been impressed with him, bro. I've genuinely been impressed with him. Let's just keep winning. That's the mindset right now. Let's just keep winning. Our manager is turning up. Not really a lot to complain about this month, bro. Under Michael Carrick, he's doing what he can, right? With the players he has, bro. He's doing what he can. You're saying, did I see Avram Glazer made a bid? Whoa, 1.2 billion for a cricket team. Wow, the Glazers, man. The Glazers. 1.2 billion for a cricket team. That's crazy, bro. Hopefully they leave Man United. Hopefully they leave Man United. Where they get in that? Obviously they're rich, man. They're rich. That 1.2 billion is coming from Sir Jim Ratcliffe, right? We know Sir Jim Ratcliffe made a bid for Man United 2 years ago. So they're using that money to buy a cricket team. That's crazy, bro. That is crazy. That is actually crazy. But we know how the Glazers are, bro. They love just buying other teams, other sports teams, things like that. So it is what it is. They own an NFL team. We just want them out, bro. We just want them out.
Hi, Michael.
We just want
What
these
did your
guys
appetite
out.
to try, if there was ever any chance to have this job full time?
Nothing's changed, no, to be honest. It's not going to change my, what I do or how I feel about it. I think I'm fully aware of the role I'm doing here and the responsibility I've got, and we want to be successful. I want the club to be successful beyond the end of the season. If that's me, if that's somebody else at this stage. I can't control that, you know, and we'll see what happens. But it's certainly about trying to improve the team and keep making Manchester United stronger and improving all the time.
Yeah, bro. Hey, Carrick is ready, man. Carrick is ready. Let me try and get the Tottenham lineup as well, because I rate Tottenham. I rate the Tottenham midfield, right? Although Conor Gallagher, I don't really rate him as a world-class player, but he's working in their system, bro. We saw him against Man City. He was okay. He wasn't too bad. That partnership between Conor Gallagher, Mbeumo, I think is dangerous, bro. I really feel like they got it right, Tottenham, right? Bringing in Conor Gallagher to partner somebody like Mbeumo. They got it right. They really got it right. They really, really got it right. The Super Bowl. I'll see, bro. I will try and check the Super Bowl. We'll see. We'll see, bro. We'll see. But overall, let's just hope we can do what we need. Michael Carrick, come on. But Super Bowl is entertaining. I won't even lie, man. Super Bowl is entertaining. You're saying you thought we were broke, so why are the Glazers using our funds to buy a cricket team? That's the thing with the Glazers, bro. That's the thing with the Glazers. They're selfish. They only think about themselves, man. It's all about money. It's all about draining Manchester United. Even Sir Jim Ratcliffe, bro. How are you working with people that hate Manchester United? How are you working with people that don't care about Man United? So the Glazers, we know what they are, bro. We know what they are. Selfish. They hate Manchester United to the core. And we just need new owners, bro. We just need new owners, new people to come in.
So, but nothing's changed. The results over a short period of time don't change that. If they have changed that, there's something wrong. You know, it can't be so knee-jerk either way. Whether it's really good or whether there's a few issues we need to solve. It's steady progress, really, and you kind of know that football can twist and turn just as quick. So we got to keep a bit level, really. And
hopefully, bro, we can just do something, man. Hopefully we can do something. But I feel like Tottenham are that type of team. They're up and down. We should be comfortable in this game, just depending on how we play. I'm going to go 3-1, bro. I'm going to go 3-1 for this game. I'm really excited the way we've been playing, the way we've been winning games. It might be 4 wins in a row in a long time, bro. In over a year, we haven't achieved 4 wins in a row, right? In over 1.5 years, bro, because even under Ten Hag, the Ten Hag's last season, I don't think we won 4 in a row. So it's almost 1.5 years since Man United won 4 games in a row. Michael Carrick, first month, he's already doing that, bro. First 4 games, he's already achieving that. So you got to give him credit, man. You got to give him credit. He's come in, kept it simple. He's been the guy. He's been the game changer for Man United. And you just have to be happy for the guy, bro. You just have to be genuinely happy for Michael Carrick, because I've been impressed. I've genuinely been impressed, bro. I've genuinely been impressed. Michael Carrick, fair play to the man. Fair play to the man. Fair play to my manager. And he's just kept it the same energy, the same team. He's doing what he needs to do. He's doing what he needs to do, man. Been impressed with. That is what I've been impressed with. Michael Carrick. Hey, he's turning up.
Keep focusing on what we need to do.
But if this continues as it is doing, you'd be happy for your name to be part of that conversation?
Listen, I'm loving what I'm doing. I'm here, you know, and I feel at home here, but I fully understand the situation, so I'm not getting too carried away.
Sarah? Hi, Michael. How big is the man management challenge for you since you've been back here? Because when you were here previously, it was a short period. Middlesbrough in the Championship, it's games every 3 days, isn't it? Here, you've not had many games, and obviously everyone wants to play. There's not enough games to go around in this squad. You look at
Come on. Just trying to get a video of Sir Alex Ferguson. The man has arrived. Everybody's here. We're ready for this game. Tottenham, Manchester United. It's a big one, bro. It's really, really a big one. Come on, can we win? Can we get over the line? That's all we're begging for from this team, right? we've really been underperforming. But now I feel like every fan feels confident, bro. We're feeling confident. We're feeling like, hey, Man United, we can win any game now. That's the confidence Michael Carrick has genuinely brought in. Now people feel confident. Now people feel excited. Now people feel like, hey, we can win pretty much any game now. We can win pretty much any game now. So United, it's bro, in the past 1 year, this is the best time to be a Man United fan. This is genuinely the best time to support United, to support the team. We're winning games. We're turning up. Michael Carrick is really doing what he needs to do, right? Delivering for the fans. You want to see situations like this, bro. You want to see situations like this. And everybody looks confident, man. Everybody, even this man, Gary Neville, the way he's talking.
And Mbeumo just looked like Manchester United players straight away, the way in which they take the ball, they attack defenders. And Ahmad's come back from AFCON looking really strong, and Bruno's in great form. So you've got that front four that looks like it's established with Dorgu, who I've not even mentioned. So he looked like he was just playing a bit part role, but that will be so big for Sesko to score a winning goal at the Stretford end. To come back like they did, it very much Manchester United-like. Michael Carrick will have had sort of not making it easy for himself. He'll be there tonight thinking, you know what I mean? Because this was, again, another test, another type of test where a team was sort of lower down the table than obviously Arsenal and City, who are the two best teams in the league. So a different type of test, different type of question. He'll have some work to go through with his players, but yeah, a very important day for Manchester United, very important day for Michael Carrick. And
he's bringing in confidence, bro. He's really bringing in confidence. Obviously, the media, they will back their guy, right? Gary Neville, all these ex-pundits, all these ex-players, will back their guy, Michael Carrick. It's only Roy Keane that's hating on Carrick, bro. Only Roy Keane he's the only guy saying, hey, it's not good enough. I feel like you shouldn't give him the job, this and that. But everybody else, bro, the media is loving it. The fans are loving it. Michael Carrick, fair play. So far, so good. So far, so good. It's only Roy Keane that's hating on Michael Carrick. But overall, it's been impressive, bro. It's genuinely been impressive. Diego Dalot, he was speaking in an interview saying, hey, it's a hard work. But now that Michael Carrick is in, he's brought in a better mindset. His training drills are better, things like that. So even the players are talking about Michael Carrick like, hey, he knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing. He knows how he can turn up, things like that. And the midfield just looks better. I know we can do more in the midfield for sure. But Michael Carrick has brought in a foundation for the midfield, bro. I'm not saying our midfield is world class, bro. I'm not saying we're dominating games 100%. But overall, the passing is better. The overall calmness when we're being pressed, it's better. So he's bringing in a lot, Michael Carrick.
Glorious sort of end to the game, which is typical of Manchester United historically, where they sort of, make it very hard for themselves, but then go and score the late winner. And it was a good work down there. He let the ball roll across his body, Bruno Fernandes. Just again, putting it simply into a box. And Sesko just gets it, rolls it, and he's got a really good strike on him. That's one thing he does have. And a big 3 points, I think that.
Yeah, bro. Hey, that's the thing about Bruno. The turns from Bruno and the vision from Bruno as well, man. He needs somebody like an Mbeumo. That's why I feel like that's why Michael Carrick always plays Mbeumo. He always starts Mbeumo because Mbeumo will make those runs. And Bruno loves players like that where you're making a run behind the defense. Right? It's great for a number 10. A number 10 like Bruno Fernandes that makes those passes, those through balls. You need that type of player that's always looking to run, always looking to do, and that's what Mbeumo does, bro. Immediately Bruno gets the ball, he's looking for the run, bro. He's looking to cut out he's been amazing. Mbeumo. I know people are frustrated that, hey, Sesko isn't playing, but the runs Mbeumo is making off the ball, they are perfect for Bruno. Bruno will feed you. Like, it's been fabulous for Manchester United, bro. It's been amazing for us.
would have been a devastating sort of dropping of 2 points in terms of what you're talking about with Chelsea and Liverpool. It's going to need to be pretty consistent now. I think the others are going to sort of really sort of ramp it up, and United look like they're in a good place.
Did you see Liverpool last night?
I did.
Yeah, bro. Hey, we're in a great place right now. We are really in a great place, winning games, performing, turning up. It's never been this good to be a Man United fan. I gotta keep it real. It's never been this amazing to be a United fan. Bruno, he's turning up, about to make history. I think by the end of the season, he's gonna be the most assists for any player in a season. So he's doing his thing. Yo, our captain, Bruno, you gotta give him credit. You gotta give him credit. I know a lot of people hate Bruno. A lot of people think we should move away from Bruno Fernandes. But when you play him in the right position, he looks better, man. I can't even lie. He looks better. A lot of people frustrated with Bruno under Ruben Amorim. Bruno, why are you doing this? Bruno, why are you underperforming like that? But overall, he's been turning up, man.
People like Ben, who's made an impact off the bench, do you almost feel an obligation to give someone like that a start and they've impressed off the bench? And how difficult has it been to talk to players and keep them happy when there's just not enough games to go around?
Yeah, listen, picking teams is the hardest part. There's no getting away from that, and deciding on who plays and who doesn't start. But the pleasing thing, and it's probably obvious to...
Hey, it looks like my Wi-Fi is... it's really messing me up. The Wi-Fi is tripping. Let me try and sort this out, bro. The Wi-Fi is tripping. What's going on? What is going on? The Wi-Fi is tripping. Let me try and sort this out. Wi-Fi is tripping. I don't know what's going on. Wi-Fi is tripping. Let me try and sort out the Wi-Fi. Apologies, bro. Wi-Fi is tripping. The studio is telling me, hey, your Wi-Fi is tripping. Okay, now it's green. I think the stream should be okay now. Now it's green. I think the stream should be okay now. You're saying against Fulham, our press was being bypassed. Yeah, we weren't really doing it as a team, but overall, against Fulham, I agree with you. There were some moments where you want Man United to improve. You want Man United to do a bit better, right? That is a game where I will criticize Carrick in terms of, okay, there were some moments where Fulham were dominating the game, but overall, we kept it simple. Like, our defense helped us win that game, because when Fulham had that momentum in some moments, they didn't really create anything, bro. They didn't really create anything, and that's one thing you gotta give Michael Carrick his credit for. Okay, Fulham, they had that momentum where they are trying to do something, but they never really did anything, bro. They never really did anything. They never really turned up. So you gotta give the manager his credit, man. You gotta give the manager his credit. Let me also just play this as well. He's turned up. I know it's not 100% perfect, right? There's still an argument, hey, should Michael Carrick stay? Should we just go on and get somebody like a Luis Enrique? But Carrick, he's been okay.
Another huge Premier League match this weekend as we welcome Spurs.
Yeah, good week. Really good week, actually. I think enough time to recover from the game for the boys that needed to do that, and train well, train hard.
Yeah, Van der Ven, let's see. Romero, Van der Ven are good from set pieces. That's the thing. That is the thing. Man United, corners. Corners are our worst nightmare. Underperforming situations like that. So let's see if we can cut out the corners. Cut out situations where we're weak. We are weak during corners, bro. That's something I gotta be real about. Every time Man United are playing, it's a corner that does you over. It's a corner that it causes you problems, bro. You're right.
We've needed to, and hopefully and make small improvements. You know, we're coming from a good place. It was a tough game last weekend, and a game that we knew going into the game was going to be really tough and challenging, and made it a little bit harder towards the end. But I think just on the back of that, I said after the game about late goals like that kind of galvanise even more and give you that extra little spring. And the mood's been really good this week. We know this is a whole new game again, and we've got to be ready for it, and we will be. But it's been a good week so far.
What do you expect from them? They were also involved in a very tough game on Sunday, battling back from 2 down to get a point against City.
Yeah, showed a lot of quality, a lot of energy, caused City problems. You know, really tough to play against. Got some players kind of on the way back fit as well, and they've had a lot of problems with injuries. So we kind of understand that's a big challenge. You know, got some really good players, good attacking players, and we're gonna have to defend well as a team, and obviously try and take the ball and be dangerous. We've been really dangerous going forward and scoring goals, and feel we could have scored some more, probably.
I agree with him, bro. That danger going forward is way better, bro. We are doing our thing. We are delivering. Michael Carrick, fair play to this man. I know a lot of people doubted him, but he's really proving the doubters wrong. He's really turning up, and he's showing us he's a proper manager, bro. He's really a proper manager. He is a proper manager, bro. You're saying first time. Yeah, you're saying first time saying this, but I'm confident we could win. Yeah, we would win today, bro. We will win. And that's the thing. Carrick has brought in the confidence, bro. Carrick has really brought in the confidence for the fans. Every fan is hyped up. Every fan is confident. Every fan is doing their thing. Every fan feels like we can win now, right? That's the feeling from the fan base. We can win. We can turn up. We can get results. So it's beautiful to see, man. It's really beautiful to see. It's really, really beautiful to see. Hey, the Wi-Fi is tripping again, man. The Wi-Fi is tripping again. Let me try and sort it out. Wi-Fi is tripping again. Let me try and sort it out. Apologies, bro. Apologies, bro. Wi-Fi is tripping again. But yeah, we've been doing our thing, bro. We've genuinely been doing our thing. I think we can genuinely win. Michael Carrick talking with confidence, speaking like, hey, I'm ready. I can do this. I can turn up.
Every team feels like that, but we feel we could have scored even more. So there's a good feeling around the group.
How's the squad looking?
Yeah, I feel we can win 3-1 as well. Yeah, the Wi-Fi was tripping. Sorry for the lag, bro. Sorry for the lag. The Wi-Fi on my side was tripping, bro. Sorry for the lag. Sorry for the lag. It's like these types of videos, it really takes away. It takes away from like your Wi-Fi and things like that. But I've sorted it out, bro. Sorry for the lag. Sorry for the lag, bro.
Any updates on the likes of Mason and Matty de Ligt?
Yeah, the boys are getting closer. Mason's closer probably than Matta, but so hopefully, well, it definitely won't be too long for Mason at all, and Matta's making good progress. So yeah, getting there. Patrick a little bit further along than further down the line, but all in all, at the moment, we're not too bad.
And we've seen in and around the place how close together the squad is now. Morale seems superb, confidence high, and the way they celebrated together the winning goal against Fulham just goes to show how good that camaraderie is.
Yeah, I mean, we can stand here and talk about it all day long, but when you see that emotion and you see the boys celebrating together and you see the supporters and you see the reaction, you know, I see the boys who are warming up to come on, they're celebrating with Ben for that winner as much as anybody else. You know, I love to see that. I think it's you can't fake that. You know, I can talk about it all day long, but you've got to feel it. And the boys definitely did that. So it was a big moment for Ben, but it was a big moment for all of us, and the supporters included. So that's why we come to football and we support Manchester United for moments like that, you know, and we want some more of that.
Yeah, bro, you can't fake it. You can't fake it. And there is our manager, bro, Carrick the gaffer, man. Carrick the gaffer. The team is ready, bro. The team is ready. The team is ready, man. Come on. come on, come on, come on. We can win today, bro. We can win. Nah, fair play. We've been doing our thing, man. We've been doing our thing. The team have officially arrived. They look confident. They look serious. Some academy players there as well. But we know that, hey, Delit, he's going to come support the team. Also, Dogu, he's going to be on the stands. The previous game, he went to the stadium. Dogu was at the stadium. Diallo, it's a big game for a lot of these players. Our boy, Brian Mbeumo. Hey, can this man get another goal today? So the team has been turning up, bro. The team has been turning up. Carrick has been showing a lot of character, bro. Carrick has really been showing a lot of character. Today it's just about winning. Today it is just about winning for the Gaffer.
It's very much a squad game, and like we say, your squad is together. Such was made of someone like Tyrell Malacia potentially leaving in the window, but he remained in the squad, was on the bench again at the weekend, an important member.
Yeah, of course. All the boys have been, honestly, the boys have been fantastic, and they're all desperate to play and tired to be back. He obviously missed a lot of football over recent years, you know, so for him to be back around the group and chomping at the bit to play, you know, it's really important that we've got this strong group and as strong as we can to take us through the end of the season, and everyone's going to be important in different ways. So, yeah, the squad's settled now. We know what we've got, which is great, and stability is important for us, and keep moving forward.
Another 2 assists of Bruno at the weekend. That's 12 for the season in the Prem so far. He could go on to break.
That's what I was saying. He can genuinely break the Premier League record. 12 assists so far. I think the record is what? 21. So he's like 10 away. 10 away from breaking that record. Right? If he gets 10 more assists, that's 22. So I think the record is 21 by Thierry Henry. Thierry Henry has the most assists for a season. And I think Bruno can get 10. Bruno can get 10 assists and become part of history in the Premier League.
The record. What is left to say about our Portuguese midfielder?
Yeah, 2 moments. 2 important moments again. I have to say it was a fantastic header from Cassie to finish it off. But yeah, probably the biggest one was the last one from Bruno when we needed that little bit of something to find a bit of magic down the side and cross it for Ben. It's what Bruno can do, you know, and even when some games he'll play well, some games maybe it's not, you know, he might not play well. That's football, but he always has moments in him, and he always can make the difference, and that's what he's brought to this club ever since he walked through the door.
Just finally, tomorrow we remember those who lost their lives in the Munich air disaster in 1958. How important is it we all remember those?
Oh, it's so important. I'm so hugely passionate about that, and certainly be there and paying our respects. And the moment I walked through the door at this club, you're made aware of what it means to everyone at the football club and the history. And it's a sad day in many ways, but there's still that the element of celebration as well, and of what then the club's gone on to achieve, or the survivors have gone on to achieve, and it kind of, it's a real mixed emotions type of day. But I think it's really important as a club we do it in the right way, and we certainly feel the responsibility with that, but actually feel passionate about it as well.
For another huge
fair play to Michael Carrick. He attended the event. RIP to everybody that lost their lives in the Munich air disaster, bro. We'll always come together 6th of February to remember the people that genuinely lost their lives, man. And fair play to Michael Carrick. He was there. Omar Barada was there. Sir Jim was there. Oh, no, not Sir Jim, sorry. Van der Sar, our legend Van der Sar was there. And fair play to these guys, man. Fair play to these guys. Just great to see the team as well. We're really uniting as Manchester United, bro. We are really uniting as Manchester United. Like, the team looked confident today, bro. This is amazing to see. And you can see the excitement. You can see the excitement, right? Harry Maguire, he's been good. He's been good for us this season. And the players are coming in with confidence, bro. They are coming in with confidence, keeping it simple. And a lot of fans are excited. They're confident. People are saying Man United will win. You're saying 3-1 win for Man United. I think this is the most confident any Manchester United fan has been in years. Even Johnny Evans, bro. I don't know how much Johnny Evans has contributed to Man United, but we're winning. So you gotta credit everybody in the coaching staff, whether it's Johnny Evans, whether it's this guy, whether it's that guy. People have been contributing. You can see, hey, Cass, final season, you gotta perform. The fans are singing your name. Final season, he's gonna leave on a high, man. He's genuinely gonna leave on a high. Let's get top 4. I think we can we aim to finish above Villa? Villa are not that far away, bro. Villa are not that far away. So United, can we aim to finish above some of these guys? Aston Villa, right? Man City, can we catch them? I don't think so, bro. I don't know. I don't know. If we win every game, for sure. For sure. But right now, let's keep it step by step. Nah, the fans are excited. Bruno, Captain Magnifico can make history today, man. He can make history this season. So I think he's gonna focus. That's gonna be his focus, bro. Because Bruno, he's seen what people are saying, bro. He's reading the papers. He knows what people are saying. Hey, you can make history. Hey, you can surpass Thierry Henry in most assists in a season. So I think that'll be his mindset for this season. And Man United, I think were 5 points away from Villa, 6 points away from Man City. So second place, it's there, bro. If we can be confident, who knows what can happen, bro. I'm not saying we will get second place, but it's there. It's realistic. 6 points is nothing. Man City, they're second, 6 points away from us. That's actually crazy. That is, who would have thought, bro? Who would have thought we would be 6 points off second place? 6 points is nothing. If City lose 2 games and we're just consistent, hey, we're there, man. We're there. Just great to see the boys, man. Great to see the boys. Our boy Bruno, you gotta turn up. Unlucky for Lenny Yoro because this season, not really his greatest. Obviously, he's still a young player, so you gotta just hold the bench, right? Be a bench player for now. But we know guys like Aiden Heaven, Lenny Yoro, they are the future for Man United. I feel like they will have a path, right? It's not like Lenny Yoro was ever gonna play for France, bro. World Cup, it's not like, hey, he was ever gonna be part of the French national team. France have too many options. So Lenny Yoro, there's gonna be another World Cup for you. It is what it is. He's not going to the World Cup. I think everybody can accept Lenny Yoro, one of the few players in our squad that won't go for the World Cup. Aiden Heaven, there's no chance he's going for the World Cup. So these guys, they just have to keep their head down. You're the future of Man United. Yes, this season you're not getting game time, but it is what it is, man. Come on. Now we can do our thing.
Attention, please. This is...
Yeah, Ahmad has been insane. So World Cup year, a lot of these players are going to be motivated to turn up for the World Cup. We just need to win. We just need to get over the line. We're doing our thing, man. We are doing our thing. Unlucky for Lenny Yoro. Now he's a bench player. Obviously, I thought by this time he would be starting games. I never thought, okay, Maguire would still be above him a year later, 2 years later. So I thought by this time he would certify his place, he would certify his situation. But overall, it is what it is with Lenny, bro. It is what it is with Lenny Yoro, right? It is what it is with Lenny. You just have to keep your head down, keep yourself motivated. But today we're gonna win. It's that simple. I feel like Michael Carrick, I can back this man to get wins. I can back this man to get results, and just the way he's been managing as a manager, bro. He's been insane.
To say in many ways, but the impact that we've had as a squad throughout the game, boys starting, boys finishing games, it's been incredible, to be honest, for that spirit and that. It's not easy. Sometimes you're disappointed when you don't play, but every game we've had a real impact finishing the game and whoever's been on the pitch, and I think that speaks volumes of the boys' mentality and their attitude that they've shown, and it's something we need to keep, and couldn't have been happier for Ben the other.
Yeah, it's unlucky that Benjamin Sesko is on the bench. Overall, he's a massive part of our future. Fans are gonna be frustrated. Hey, why is Sesko not playing? Why is Sesko on the bench? He gotta go. But it is what it is. Tottenham, can we win today? I feel like we can, but it's gonna be a hard start. We just don't concede goals. I think our defense is better than Man City. Man City conceded 2 goals against Tottenham. I feel like our defense is better. In 2026, we have been a better team than even Man City, bro. We've been the most consistent team in the Premier League in 2026. So 2026, no other team has been as consistent under Michael Carrick than Manchester United, bro. So Tottenham, I know they scored 2 goals against Manchester City, but this year we've been better than City, bro. We've been a better team than Man City. Our defense has been better than the Man City defense. So I feel maximum we're gonna concede 1 goal. If Tottenham score, it's gonna be maximum 1 goal. Yes, their team looks good, bro. Their team looks good. Let's go, man. Let's go. We gotta just win. Their team does look good, right? I rate a lot of their players, Tottenham. No doubt about it. I think their manager is just underperforming. Xavi Simons, there's something there with Xavi Simons, right? Conor Gallagher, I don't really rate him. But Sarr is another good one, bro. Sarr is another good one. He was insane in the AFCON. So Sarr, yeah, one to watch for Tottenham, bro. The one to watch. Romero, he's okay in some games. Van der Ven, okay. I wouldn't say he's world class. So Paulinho, up and down. So, hey, they have a good foundation, but we can win. Of course, Solanke is a good striker. I won't take anything away from him. But Man United, we can defend some of these guys, bro. Xavi Simons, he's been up and down. Champions League, I think he's been good. Against Man City, I think he's been okay for Tottenham. But overall, they've been a lot of games where Xavi Simons, he's been invisible, man. He's been invisible. Tottenham fans have been a bit upset with Xavi Simons. We can deal with this Tottenham team, bro. We can genuinely deal with this Tottenham team. 100% Michael Carrick can get a win. Bruno Fernandes, it's just about what we do. Not necessarily about, hey, Tottenham, they're the scary team. It's just about us, bro. How do we play? How do we defend? Because Tottenham, we've struggled against this team. Let's be real. Last 5 games, I think we've only beaten Tottenham like once, right? Under Ten Hag as well, it was the same situation. Tottenham, Ange and Tottenham giving us a problem. So it's like Tottenham have just become our bogey team. Europa League final, we know what happened in that situation, right? Carabao Cup, we know what happened in that situation under Ruben Amorim. So Tottenham have just become our bogey team where it's hard for us to get over the line. Our last game against Tottenham this season, it was a 2-2 draw. We know what happened. We bottled it. We were supposed to win that game, and then we bottled it. Richarlison with a goal. So I don't think it'll be a walkover, but I feel like we can get over the line, bro. I really feel like, hey, Tottenham, yes, they're a good team. Yes, they can turn up. But Man United, we're the team to beat this season. I don't think there's a team that has been better than us this season. Sorry, not this season, under Michael Carrick, right? Under Carrick, if Carrick started the season, we'll be top of the league. Genuinely, we'll be top of the league right now. We'll be winning a trophy or something. But overall, we've been good. That's one thing I can give Michael Carrick. We've been good. We've been doing our thing. He's kept it simple. That's the thing I love about Carrick. He's keeping it simple, going over the line. And it's been fundamentally amazing to just see Man United turning up week in, week out, right? Week in, week out. You know that Man United are going to show up. Week in, week out. You know that, hey, this team is going to do their thing. So Carrick, so far, so good for the man.
You know, I spoke about after the game, it was a huge moment for him and he totally deserves it for all them reasons and the work he's been putting in and the desire that he's got to be the best version he can be. He's been really impressive since I've been here, so there's a lot more to come from Ben, I'm sure.
Yeah, Carrick backed Benjamin Sesko. There's a lot more to come from Benjamin Sesko. Obviously, right now he's not starting games. People are upset. But I feel like he has a plan. And Sesko, he's still a young striker, bro. He's still a young striker. Sometimes coming off the bench, it does mold you, bro. It does mold you because situations like this, I know people are frustrated. Yo, why isn't our guy getting game time? Why isn't Benjamin Sesko getting more game time? Things like that. But situations like this, they do mold you as a player, bro. They do make you as a player because we saw Ronaldo, man. When Ronaldo came through, of course, Ronaldo, he's a different animal. But some of these guys, they had their moments where they're on the bench, bro. So Alex Ferguson, this is how he used to managing players. And I'm seeing the same thing from Michael Carrick, bro. Like great management and just understanding players, keeping it simple. Carrick has been insane. Carrick has really been insane, bro. He's really turned up. That's one thing I gotta give him.
Whether that's this week, or next week, or the week after, you know, that's just part of being in the squad and growing together. And but certainly picking the team is the hardest part. But it's the boys have been fantastic and not giving me any issues at all.
Yeah, the boys have been fantastic. Michael Carrick back in his team. He's saying everybody will get a chance, bro. Right now, he just needs to get over the line in the hard games. Man City, it was a hard game. He ticked the box. Arsenal, hard game. He ticked the box. Fulham, different type of game. He ticked the box. Today, it's a different type of game as well, right? Tottenham, they have nothing to lose, bro. That's what makes them dangerous. They got nothing to lose. If they win, it is what it is. If they lose, it is what it is. With Tottenham, it's not like they're fighting for top four. I think eventually their manager will get sacked, right? Their manager will get sacked. Thomas Frank is just a matter of time before the guy gets fired. So Tottenham, they really have nothing to play for, but overall, that makes them more dangerous because we saw them against Man City, right? So sometimes they can turn up, sometimes they can't, but I feel like we can win against this team. Carrick, his game management, it's a bit like Sir Alex, bro. This is what Sir Alex used to do. Okay, some of you young players, I'm going to manage your time, right? Let the senior players have the starts, right? Guys like Mbeumo, he's a senior player compared to Sesko, right? Obviously, Cunha, he's a senior player compared to some of the guys on the bench. Of course, Zerski is another senior player, but it is what it is. Zerski, you'd rather have Mbeumo as a striker because Zerski, I like his hold-up play and him off the ball, things like that. But overall, is Zerski more clinical than Mbeumo? When the ball comes to Zerski, is he going to finish it one-on-one like a Brian Mbeumo? I don't think so, bro. I don't think so. Yeah, I think you're right, bro. Hey, second half, Sesko scoring another goal. That would be an amazing moment again, man. That would be another amazing moment for our boy Benjamin. Overall, hoping... let's see how the game goes, because if we are winning comfortably, hey, who knows, man? Give Mazraoui his game time. Maybe Fletcher as well. It's a good team overall. I have nothing to complain about, man. I have really nothing to complain about. It's a good team, good foundation. Ugarte, I think in the summer, let's just move away from Ugarte. All right. I know Cass is going, but also Ugarte, let's just sell him, bro. Let's just sell him. I don't see a future for Ugarte at Man United. Right? Buy 2 quality midfielders, bro. Let's move away from Ugarte. Buy 2 quality guys, bro. Maybe Carlos Baleba and Adam Wharton, 2 of those guys. Spend the money for the midfield. Spend money for these guys, because I think Kobe, he's shown us enough. Kobe Mainoo has shown us enough that, hey, he can be a massive part for Manchester United. So let's see. After he's been in form, I think he can get a goal or an assist today. But Carrick, I gotta give him credit, bro.
Period of time, he's not going to be back in the next 2 or 3 weeks. But to be more exact, it's a little bit difficult at this moment.
So, I mean, there's been some speculation about 10 weeks. Could it be that long, do you think?
It could possibly. Yeah. As I said, we're kind of working through it. Certainly looking forward to getting him back as quick as we can and getting on the pitch long before the end of the season.
Yeah, I mean, he's been outstanding under you. In fairness, was gathering real momentum in the weeks before you came. How much of a blow is it personally and to the team to lose him?
Yeah, it's a blow. Listen, it's always a blow when you lose players and you know they can't be involved and we can't choose them. It's and especially when you've had an impact like.
Yeah, it is what it is with Dogu, bro. It is what it is with Dogu. He's gonna be back in April. It sucks, bro. It sucks because he was building momentum. Dogu was really building momentum, turning up. I still stand with my view that, okay, Dogu starting on the left makes a bigger impact than Cunha, right? Dogu on that left-hand side, he makes a bigger impact just based on his presence. But it is what it is. April, Chelsea game, he'll be back. But right now, let's just work with what we have, man. Let's just work with what we have, the players we have. And we can win. We can win. Solanke, we can deal with this guy. I think Maguire will bully him today. Xavi Simons, I think we can keep him quiet. A lot of these Tottenham players, bro. Even Sarr, I rate him, but we can keep some of these Tottenham players quiet. We can keep some of these Tottenham guys extremely quiet. Let's make a statement. That's what I want from Man United. Let's make a real statement against Tottenham. 3-0, 4-0. We haven't had that in a long time. We should have done that to Man City. A 5-0, 6-0 situation. We should have done that against Man City where you just completely destroy your opponent. I need us just to destroy one of these big teams, one of these top 6 teams where you hit them with a 4-0, you hit them with a 5-0. We need a game like that, bro. We need a statement like that. We need a result like that where you hit one of these teams with a 4-0, 5-0, 6-0, right? I think every fan wants to see that, bro. Every fan wants to see that situation. One of these top 6 teams, right? Whether it's Liverpool, whether it's Tottenham, whether it's Chelsea, you hit them with a 4-0, 5-0, 6-0. I think today it's about making a statement. Let's show the league that Man United are back. Man United are ready. Michael Carrick is serious. That's what it's about today, bro. That's what it's about. I'm motivated for this. My manager has been turning up. Michael Carrick has been showing up. Right? Casemiro has been turning up. Martinez has been doing his thing. Credit to Martinez. Under Carrick, man of the match. Like, we've seen so many good moments from Martinez. I think a lot of people don't really talk about this too much. They've been some moments where last minute he's making the challenge. Last minute he's the guy genuinely saving Man United. And let's just go there and make a statement. I think fans want a statement today, bro. Tottenham, their season has been horrendous. Let's bury them today, bro. Let's put them to the grave. 4-0, 5-0. That's what we want to see. This is Manchester United. The players are ready. Everybody is ready. So, United, it's now or never, man. It's really now or never. And credit to Cunha, man. Credit to Cunha, because I was one of the people criticizing Cunha that, Cunha, you're losing the ball too much. We remember under Ruben Amorim, Cunha, he wasn't the best. I gotta keep it real. He wasn't the best. But now we're seeing a better Matthias Cunha. I won't even lie. I gotta give him credit for this turnaround because now he's losing the ball less, right? He's pressing more. I think he's been more tidy on the ball. For me, it's not just about like GA. With Cunha, he's been good with performances, bro. For me, it wasn't about, hey, Cunha is not getting GA. For me, it was, hey, Cunha, your performances, bro. Your performances need to come up. And he's really shut me up, bro. He's really shut me up under Michael Carrick. The performances have been there. He's not losing the ball too many times. He's keeping it simple. That's the thing with Cunha. He's keeping it simple, tidy on the ball. Yes, he's getting goals and assists. But that's the bonus, bro. For me, I was criticizing Cunha about, yo, you're losing the ball too much. Hey, when we're in the final third, Cunha gives it away, or Cunha gets bodied off, or Cunha, he doesn't know what to do. But now under Michael Carrick, it's like this man is a proper Brazilian. He's a real Brazilian under Michael Carrick. He knows what to do. He's getting the assists. He's having the performances. Like, he's been brilliant, bro. This is the Cunha we signed. This is the Cunha we genuinely signed because under Ruben Amorim, I won't even lie, it was probably the only good game he had for 90 minutes was the Liverpool game. I gotta keep it real. Other than that, it was up and down with Cunha, bro. It was up and down, though. Some games, you lose your mind. Cunha, why are you losing the ball? Cunha, why are you throwing this away? Cunha, this and that. It was it was a headache. But now, fair play to the man. Fair play to the man, Cunha. He's turned it around. He's really, really turned it around. Looking like a real Brazilian. Turning up like a real Brazilian. Scoring late winners against Arsenal. Getting assists against Man City. This is the Cunha we signed, bro. This is genuinely the Cunha we signed. And fair play to the man, right? When I criticize him, when he does badly, I'm gonna praise him when he does well. Fair play, Matthias Cunha. This is the man we wanted to see. Even Kobe. A lot of people thought, yo, Kobe Mainoo, this man is done and dusted. Is he good enough? This and that. His attitude. Those were the conversation from fans. Kobe Mainoo, the only reason he's not playing, he won't fit this style. He won't fit the team. His attitude. That's what Ruben Amorim was telling us. Hey, Kobe Mainoo's attitude, or no, I can't play Kobe with Bruno, right? It won't work. But now it's working. So I feel like my criticism for Cunha, maybe it was just the system he was playing in, right? Maybe it was just the system he was playing in. Maybe I was just a bit harsh on Cunha, always criticizing him, saying, yo, Cunha, you shouldn't be losing the ball like this. You shouldn't be losing the ball like that. Even defense. Our defense has really come up now, right? I know we conceded like, two goals against Fulham, but that was a penalty and an amazing goal. It was a penalty and an amazing goal. Our defense has really come up. Defensively, we've really been good, man. So today, I expect the best from Manchester United. I expect this team to turn up. My manager has been turning up. My manager has been showing up. And today, just show the world that, yo, Man United are back. Manchester United are really back and ready to deliver, man. We are back and ready to deliver. Michael Carrick has been turning up. Michael Carrick has been making massive statements, bro. Everything about Carrick has been a statement this season, bro. It really has. And make a statement. That's all I'm trying to say. That is all I'm trying to say. Let me try and get the interview for Michael Carrick. He has spoken before the game. Yeah, I said that earlier, bro. Spurs are our bogey team. It's not going to be a walkover. You're right. It's not going to be a walkover, but I don't think Spurs will win. I know you're saying Solanke will score, Spurs will win, but I don't think that'll be the situation. Momentum is with Manchester United. Confidence is with Manchester United. Like the manager, he's in-game management, bro. That's one thing you got to give Michael Carrick. And we only won that game against Fulham because of his in-game management. Bringing in Sesko making the impact. His substitutions, oh my God. Yo, Michael Carrick, his subs are spot on. In every game he's managed so far, his subs, I can't even argue with his substitutions. He knows when to bring in somebody. He knows when, okay, cool. Mbeumo, you're not really doing anything. Let me take you off for Benjamin Sesko. That's a good manager, bro. He analyzes the situation and says, okay, cool. This player so far, he's not really doing anything. Those are good substitutions. With Ruben Amorim, my main criticism was, bro, okay, cool. We're trying to get a goal, and then you bring in a defender. That was my main headache with Ruben Amorim. We're trying to get a goal, and then you bring in a defender. But now, with Michael Carrick, it's like for like substitutions. Okay, cool. This guy is underperforming. Let me bring in Sesko. Okay, cool. Dogu, he's up and down a bit. Let me bring in Cunha when Dogu was fully fit. Right? He's making like for like substitutions. And unfortunate for Michael Carrick. The board are the main problem because they should have backed him with another midfielder, bro. Just somebody on, because let's be real. Ugarte is not really an option, right? He's not really an option to say, okay, if we're losing the game, we need somebody on the bench in the midfield to make an impact. Do you rely on Ugarte alone? Because that's the only option on the bench, right? Even attacking options. Let's be real, besides Zerski, besides Sesko, Dogu's injured, bro. Dogu's injured. Mount is injured. There's no one in the attacking positions that can really make an impact. So the board have let us down in that situation. But even if I pray that we don't get an injury, that's the thing that will determine whether we get top four or not. If we get an injury, I think it's game over for our top four hopes, especially in the midfield. If one of the two, Casemiro, Kobe Mainoo, if they get an injury, we don't have people on the bench to make an impact. I feel like that's the situation. Maybe an academy player will step up, but the midfield, if we get an injury, I think we're screwed. The board have let us down, bro. That's my main worry. I think if everybody's fully fit, we get top four. But if we get an injury, oh my God, man. Oh my God, it's going to be panic stations. If one of the two, if Kobe Mainoo, Casemiro get injured from now until the season, it's panic stations for Manchester United. The board have really let us down. The board have really let us down. And we know how useless Sir Jim Ratcliffe is. We know how useless the Glazers are. These guys, they're useless, right? I've never believed in Sir Jim. I've never believed in the Glazers. If we don't get top four, it's down to them. It's because Carrick can do it. It's just about injuries. For me, that's the only thing that's going to stop us. It's not about, hey, is the manager consistent enough? Is the manager turning up enough? I don't think that will be a situation, bro. I don't think that will be a situation. So today, let's just win the game. Let's just get over the line. But yeah, United, man, we have a good enough team, bro. We have a good enough team. We're turning up. We're making statements, bro. We're making real statements. And that's what you want to see from a top-level team, bro. That's what you want to see from a top-level team. That's what we've become. Manchester United. That is what we've become. We've been amazing, man. We've been amazing. We have been amazing. But right now, time to win the game. Time to show Tottenham. We haven't won against Tottenham in the last 4 or something, right? Because our last game, it was a draw. The game before that, a Europa League final, we lost that. The game before that, it was a draw or something. The game before that, I think Tottenham knocked us out of the FA Cup or Carabao Cup, one of those two. So, Tottenham are our bogey team. But we have momentum today, man. We have momentum. We're winning games. We're turning up. It's time to show up now. It's really time to show up. The team looking confident. My boy, the Butcher Martinez. The Butcher Martinez. Come on. He's been brilliant, man. He's really been brilliant. And I don't really get the criticism for Martinez. I know a lot of people, I've been hearing people saying, yo, Martinez has become a liability because of his injuries, this and that. But I don't really get those types of criticism, bro, because if you're gonna sell a defender, bro, I know Martinez will get his injuries here and there, but he shouldn't be one of the first guys you get rid of. I know his injuries, they do us over sometimes, but he's still a quality player, bro. That's my argument. Martinez, he'll turn up. He will be turning up. He will be showing up. The Butcher always delivers, man. The Butcher always delivers. And hopefully this partnership does this thing. The only thing today I'm worried about is Maguire, bro. Is Maguire going to make the same mistake he made against Fulham? Because Harry, I've given him his credit. When Maguire turns up, I clap for him. I say, hey, fair play, Harry Maguire, bro. Fair play, Harry Maguire. You turned up in that situation. You showed up. You were one of our best defenders against Arsenal. But against Fulham, you almost cost us the game, bro. So Maguire has those moments where he'll have high highs and low lows, right? He'll be up, he'll be down. That's Harry Maguire. That is Harry. That's why I keep it consistent. De Ligt is better than Maguire. Because De Ligt isn't giving away a penalty like that, bro. De Ligt is better than Maguire. I think De Ligt, he's calm. He reads the game better than Maguire. He doesn't panic like Maguire, bro. He doesn't panic like Harry Maguire. So I think we'll only get stronger, bro. If we don't get injuries, we're only going to get stronger. We're only going to get better. We're only going to become more dangerous. Because this team is turning up. This team is showing up. And today, let's make a statement, man. Let's pop some heads. Pop some Tottenham heads today, man. The Butcher looks ready. The Butcher is turning up. Come on, United. It's now or never. We are Manchester United. We are United. Even Mazraoui on the bench. Our boy, Maz, I want him to be starting games overall, but it is what it is. Diego Dalot was stuck with this boy. It is what it is. These Tottenham players, let's just show them that this is Manchester United. Make a statement. Turn them up. I hope Amad Diallo gets a goal today, man, because Amad, he's been okay in some games. I think Arsenal game, he was really good. Man City game, he was good as well. So he's been okay in some games. Amad, I feel like he just needs that goal today, man. I feel like against Tottenham. But he's a big game player. Even Mbeumo, I think he's going to get a goal today, bro. He's really a big game player. Some of these guys, they turn up in the big games. That's what I got to give Mbeumo. He turned up against Liverpool, turned up against Man City. Big games, Mbeumo always turns up with a goal. That's the thing about Brian Mbeumo. I rate him. I expect something massive from him in a big game. But overall, let me try and play what Michael Carrick has to say before the game, bro. Let me quickly play what our manager, our gaffer has to say. Carrick sounding confident. Carrick feels like, hey, he can do something, Michael Carrick. Carrick is ready. Carrick is turning up. Hopefully our gaffer can win today. Let me try and get this. Let me try and play this interview, bro. Michael Carrick, our gaffer, has spoken. Is it out? Not yet, bro. I don't know why they're taking so long. There it is. There it is. Let me try and play what Carrick has to say.
The feel-good factor is back at Old Trafford. How helpful is that for your players coming into a massive game like this?
Yeah, it's an unbelievable place to come play football, you know, and to come and watch it, hopefully. So we're excited to be home. You know, we're looking to build on what we've kind of started, and it's a tough game, you know. Tottenham have got some really dangerous players in their team, so we've got to be ready for that. We're certainly looking forward to it.
You picked the same team.
Yeah, the interview is on TNT Sports, so I can't show it on the screen. I'm just gonna play the audio. We know how TNT Sports are, bro.
What's working so well right now?
Yeah, a bit of a mix, really. I think as a team, we've been dangerous. We've obviously scored a good number of goals recently, and we feel like a lot of the defending and out of possession work has been good, and we're trying to get better at it. So I think we've had a good balance. Kind of got to see how the game goes and being able to adapt a little bit today and do whatever it takes, really.
It's
So he-
100th Premier League appearance for Casemiro today. While he's still at the club, what does he bring to that midfield?
He brings a lot of experience, Cassie. I think he's been around for a lot and seen a lot and achieved a lot. So just using that and obviously relying on him to know what it takes really, and to feed that in and around the players as well, I think is important. That's what's experience. It's a beautiful thing when you use it in the right way, and he's certainly got a lot of that, and then his desire and his willingness to win and to do the right thing, and he's been fantastic since I arrived a few weeks ago, and I'm sure he'll continue to be the same way for the rest of the season.
We saw the two
Yeah, bro. Hey, Carrick is ready, man.
different sides of Tottenham last week. What are you expecting from them today, and what are the key areas you need to focus on?
They've got some really good front players. They've got good players all over the pitch. You know, I know they've had a lot of problems with injuries and changes, and but when you go up against the team, you're fully aware of the strengths and what they can bring, and they showed that in the game last week in a small sample of it of how they came back into the game and how dangerous they can be. So of course we're aware of that and the plays that they have, and Thomas is a really good manager and coach. So we respect what we're up against today, and we got to be right at the top of our game.
Good luck today.
Cheers, thanks a lot.
Yeah, we're ready, man. We are ready for this game. So Carrick just breaking it down that, hey, he trusts his players. Obviously, if the game becomes difficult, he's going to have to adapt, things like that. I believe we can win, bro. I believe we can win this game. Tottenham, Manchester United. Let's turn up, bro. Let's turn up. Let's go to the next level. Come on, we can win this. We can genuinely win this. And if Man City or Villa lose, if we win today, Man City or Villa lose, we're 3 points away from these guys, which is crazy. Imagine, bro. Imagine in February, we can potentially be 3 points away from Man City in Feb. Imagine if by the end of the season, we finish above City. We finish above Villa. We're doing our thing. We're really turning up. So credit to Carrick. Credit to the team. Show up. Showtime, man. Showtime. Showtime. Diallo turning up. Fair play to Ahmad. He's been impressive. He's really been a magnificent player so far. And let's just win today, bro. Let's just win today. This is Manchester United turning up, showing up. And Carrick, I got to give it to him, bro. I got to give it to my gaffer, my manager. Mbeumo, big game player. He's going to turn up today. But it's about a statement. Can we get 3? Can we get 4? Can we get 5? Right? Make a statement against one of these teams, bro. Make a statement against Tottenham. These guys, they've been up and down Tottenham, but we need our revenge for that Europa League final. I think our 4-0, 5-0 is proper revenge for that Europa League final, bro. I think everybody was upset when Man United lost the Europa League final. This is how you get a revenge. Carrick, can you get some revenge for Manchester United? Can you beat these boys 4-0, 5-0, 6-0? I think 3-0 is possible. Let's see if we can do anything above that. But overall, I think it's going to be a comfortable win. Manchester United. Manchester United, comfortable win today. Let's go. Let's turn up. Showtime. 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 Come on, Michael Carrick. Come on, Michael Carrick. I think we're going to beat these guys comfortably, bro. We are gonna beat these guys comfortably. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Thomas Frank. There we go. There we go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let us do this, United. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Tottenham versus Manchester United. It doesn't really get bigger than this, bro. It doesn't really get bigger than this. At OT, just turn up, show up. Tottenham have caused us a lot of heartbreak, man. It's their fault we're not in the Champions League. So we got to get our revenge, bro. We got to get our revenge on Tottenham. It's their fault we're not in the Champions League. So 3-0, 4-0, come on Manchester United. We got to get some revenge on these boys. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Yeah, but good positioning from our boy Martinez there. Good start from United. Good start overall. Keeping it simple. Come on. Bruno Fernandes. Mbeumo, man. We could have scored already. Good start. Great start. We could have scored already. Great start from United. Great start from United. Oh, early shot. Good start, bro. We could have scored already. We could have scored already, man. Yo. And that's what I was saying before the game. Like the runs Mbeumo makes, they are perfect for Bruno Fernandes, bro. He's a dream player for Bruno. Mbeumo, the runs this man makes. The runs, I said it before the game. All the runs this man is making, they're a dream for a number 10. Because this man is always making those runs behind the back line. So, Mbeumo, bro, the runs he makes, I think that's why he's playing over Sesko. He could have already had a 1-0. Great start from Manchester United, man. This is what we love about this team. This is really what we love about this team. Under Michael Carrick, we're dangerous. We are really, really dangerous. Cementing ourselves. Come on. Come on, come on. I need an early start, man. I need early goals. Poor pass. Poor pass in there, Cass. Come on, come on. Keep it simple. We need some early goals, guys. A statement. Revenge on Tottenham, man. Revenge on Tottenham. They're the reason we're not in the Champions League. Come on, Amad Diallo. Diallo. Mbeumo, man. Come on. These guys are the reason we're not in the Champions League. We need 3, 4, 5-0 today. We really need 3, 4, 5-0. But great start from us. Great start. I've been impressed. I've really been impressed. The shape is right. The way the team are just keeping it simple, keeping it calm is right. I think there will be goals in this one. We will score. It's just a matter of when and not if. For sure, we're getting that goal. And Solanke, I've seen him early on. Early on, Solanke is trying to make those runs, but I think we're going to deal with him. Martinez is keeping an eye on Solanke. If you can see him off the ball, the movements he's making, looks like Martinez is keeping an eye on this guy. And that's the thing about Martinez. High IQ. Off and on the ball. High IQ, bro. Great start from Martinez, bro. Like the way he's just watching some of these Tottenham players. Look at that from Martinez. He's keeping an eye on these guys, bro. He's keeping an eye on some of these guys. That was poor from the referee. Conor Gallagher is obviously gonna over-exaggerate the whole situation. Over-exaggeration. Come on, come on. Great start. Great start, United. Great start. Just don't concede, guys. Just don't concede. Let me just get this. Come on, come on, come on. Great start, great start. United. We gotta just win, man. We gotta just win. And I low-key rate Xavi Simons, bro. I rate him as a player. Right? Xavi Simons, I rate him. I just don't know why it's not popping off 100% in the Premier League. We've seen some good moments from the guy, but it hasn't been 100%. Right? It hasn't been 100% from Xavi Simons. I rate him technically. But overall, Premier League is eating him alive. There are some games where he's been way below par. Way below par. And even with Tottenham, I don't know why their guy, Kolomwani and Bissouma, they're not really starting for Tottenham. I do not know why. All right? Those guys make an impact. Bissouma is, especially Bissouma. Like in that midfield, he makes an impact. I'm happy that he's on the bench. I'm really happy that he's on the bench. Thomas Frank, give this man a new contract. Because, hey, the decisions he's making, they're really good for us. They're good decisions for us, man. Yeah, so United, we're doing our thing. We are doing our thing. Michael Carrick, Senior Michael. Senior Carrick, Sir Michael Carrick. Come on, Bruno. That's the thing, bro. Bruno, he's really creating a great partnership with Mbeumo. The Mbeumo-Bruno connection. This is beautiful, man. This is beautiful. The Mbeumo-Bruno connection. This is beautiful, man. Come on. Come on, boys. Come on, boys. Even my boy, Kobe. Bruno, why did you leave that, bro? We've really started well. We have really started well. Bruno, why did you skip that? That was yours. That was yours, Bruno Fernandes. Captain Magnifico. We started okay, man. We started okay. And, hey, Cunha looks sharp as well. That's what I was saying before the game. Cunha under Carrick. His IQ, he's just keeping it simple. Not making too many mistakes. Oof. Martinez the Butcher. Come on, come on. Martinez, low-key. I know, hey, my favorite defender at the club is De Ligt, but, hey, low-key, Martinez. Martinez is up there as well, man. Martinez is up there as well. My favorite player at the club is De Ligt, no doubt about it, but Martinez is up there as well. Martinez is up there as well. Come on, man. He's doing his thing. Like the reading of the game. That's a quality player. That's a quality player, Martinez. Off the ball, on the ball. Beautiful from the Butcher. Beautiful from the Butcher. He just keeps it simple. Keeps it organized. Keeps it simple, keeps it organized. And I remember Martinez when he was getting goals and assists. So he's capable of doing that. And he's also the type of player that's capable of playing in the midfield as well. So Martinez, he's like an all-round defender. The only thing he's weak at is corners. Martinez is like all-round, bro. He's an all-round defender. On the ball, really good. Passing, really good. He's decent, Martinez. He's that type of player, bro. He's that type of player. Oof, Mbeumo, unlucky. Unlucky from Brian. Get this. Come on, guys. Early go, early go, early go. And I expected a game like this where we look like the better team. But Tottenham, they're going to be looking for like counterattacks and corners. If they get a goal, it's going to be a counter-attack corner situation, especially now that Bissouma isn't really playing, bro. I expect us to control this game, right? One of their best, I would say one of their best midfielders is on the bench. So I expect us to do something, bro. Come on, we've really looked good so far, man. So far, so good. So far, so good. So far, so good. And Lamens as well. He's been brilliant. He's been brilliant. But you can see when the defense is really doing our thing, our goalkeeper is relaxing, bro. Our goalkeeper is relaxing. He doesn't need to make too many saves. That's what a good team does, bro. That's how a good team operates. Your goalkeeper, he's not 100% always making saves. 100% always trying to do something. Trying to make saves. Trying to rescue you. That was the old Man United, bro. That was the old Manchester United where every time we're underperforming. But now consistency is there. Great movement as well from Kobe off the ball. He's making some great movement. Casemiro also just, his IQ, we started well. Diego Dalot not really messing up too many times. He's keeping it simple. Beautiful from Kobe. Come on, Cass. Casemiro. Unlucky. Oh, Bruno, you got to keep it simple in situations like that. Now we're knocking. We're the better team. We are the better team. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful from Manchester United. Oh, man. Beautiful from Man United. Man. Cass tried to score a long ranger. Beautiful so far. Beautiful from United. And every time we lose the ball, we're pressing. We are pressing immediately. Cass, my boy, Casemiro. Casemiro, unlucky, man. Great shot from him, though. Great shot. We're keeping it simple. Come on, United. Keeping it simple. Nah, this is beautiful. Carrick. Tottenham haven't been in the game so far. The only thing missing is a goal. We're controlling the possession. The passing has been good. Right? You're getting some shots off. It's been great, bro. The defense looks comfortable. Lamens is relaxing. This is Manchester United, bro. This is really Man United at their best. Ah, beautiful, man. Beautiful. I think we are back. We are genuinely back, United. Oh, great pressing right there. Come on, come on, come on. Possessional stats already, man. Over 70% for Man United. Over 70%. You're keeping Tottenham quiet. They have 0 shots on target so far. We've been good, man. We've been good. Oh, comfortable from Lamens. Comfortable from Lamens. But the game is far from over, bro. Let's not get too carried away. First, get that first goal and then, But Carrick ball, oh my God. It's beautiful to watch, man. It's beautiful to watch. Oh, man. Because the passing is way better under Michael Carrick. Way better. Nice, nice. Keep it simple. Keep it simple. Keep it simple. Conor Gallagher might cause us some problems here. Just watch him. I don't rate him as a player, but in this system, he's good for Tottenham. In the Tottenham system, Conor Gallagher, he might cause us some issues. Just watch him. Just watch him. Even Xavi Simons. I know Xavi Simons, he struggles in a lot of Premier League games, but hey, I still rate him as a player. Oh, Martinez. Pass it earlier, bro. Pass it earlier. Come on, the butcher. Oh, my God. But we're playing well. We're pressing well. Looking organized. This is how you're supposed to be playing against Tottenham. You need to make Tottenham look like Tottenham. We need to make Tottenham look like Tottenham. Just destroy them, smash them, and finish the job, man. Make Tottenham look like Tottenham. These are little boys, man. Come on. But that's the thing about Xavi Simons, bro. He's got the talent. He's got the talent. The first touch there. He's got the talent, this boy. He's got the talent, Simons. I don't know why the guy is not performing in the Premier League 100%. He's got the talent. He's got the technical ability. First touch, right passing, okay. He got the talent, Xavi Simons. And I remember when we were linked to the guy, man. I think when he was like an academy player for Man United, for Barcelona, Man United tried to sign him. He was really young. I think he was like 16, 17. Everybody was talking about Xavi Simons. We were linked to him. Everybody wanted him. Hey, bring this kid to Manchester United. He's 16 years old. People really rated him as a kid, Xavi Simons, when he was in the Barcelona academy. So he has the talent, this guy. I don't know why it's not working out. And that's the thing with Premier League, bro. Premier League, sometimes the Premier League will humble you. You might have technical ability, but bro, sometimes if you don't have that physicality, if you don't have that IQ, the Premier League will humble you. The Premier League, it's a beast, bro. This is really the best league in the world. You may do well in this other league, but once you come into the Premier League, it can eat you alive. And that's what's happening to Xavi Simons in some games, right? A lot of teams are finding him predictable. A lot of teams are finding his game predictable. But I don't like the way the game is transitioning. It looks like Tottenham are gaining some momentum, trying to keep the ball a bit more. I don't like this. Apply the pressure 24/7, 90 minutes. Apply the pressure for 90 minutes, guys. Don't allow Tottenham in your final third. Don't allow them to have the ball. apply the pressure for 90 minutes. I don't like the way the game is transforming right now, bro. Come on, keep it simple, United. We need to be dominating. Mbeumo, let's go, Brian. Ish. That's good from Mbeumo to win the throw-in. But Tottenham, for sure, they have some okay players, bro. I wouldn't call their players world-class, but they have players where they're okay. Solanke, he's okay, right? Xavi Simons, he's okay. Colomwani, he's okay. So it's not like they have a below-average team, Tottenham. Conor Gallagher, he's okay. So, these are players, I think they have a mid-table team. Would I say Tottenham, they have a world-class team? I don't think so. I think their team is mid-table. 6th, 5th place. Their manager is underperforming for sure. Come on, United. We need that goal. You can see the momentum. We started with some great momentum, but now it's slowly fading away. Tottenham are gaining some momentum now. Come on, let's not do this. And we saw this a bit. We saw this a bit against Fulham. Where you start with momentum and then you allow the other team to get a bit more of the ball. This is what we're seeing right now. Tottenham enjoying possession a bit more in the past 2-3 minutes. They've been passing it around, not really creating a lot, but we should be the guys in their box. We should be the guys in their final third. So I feel like right now the midfield is struggling a bit. In the past 2-3 minutes, we're failing to keep the ball, man. In the last 5 minutes, you can even see the possessional stats. 95% in the last 5 minutes for Tottenham. So the midfield is really struggling now. I don't like the way the game is transitioning, man. The game is 95% possession in the last 5 minutes for Tottenham. So the tide is turning, bro. The tide is turning. Pape Sarr, and I said this before the game started. Sarr, he was good in the AFCON, and now you can see how he's transforming their midfield. He's bossing it against us now. Sarr has been good. We need to wake up. Our midfield is letting us down now. Past 5 minutes, 95% possession for Tottenham. It's not good enough, man. Come on, we need to wake up, guys. We need to wake up. Pape Sarr, what a player, man. I think people don't really give him enough credit, but you can see how he's playing right now. Pape Sarr. Dangerous player, dangerous midfielder. Dangerous midfielder, man. Literally, he's bossing it against us. He's been probably one of the best midfielders so far in this game. Pape Sarr. That's the thing. I said it before the game. We need to isolate some of these midfielders for Tottenham because their partnership with Pape Sarr and Conor Gallagher is full of energy, bro. It's really full of energy, and that type of energy with Cass, we understand that, okay, he's a bit of an old man, bro. So that combination of a Pape Sarr and Conor Gallagher, bro, the energy is too much. So there are moments where Cass's age is showing in some games, especially if you play against a midfield like this, bro. When you're playing against a midfield like this, Cass's age will show a bit, right? Pape Sarr, Conor Gallagher, these guys have energy, bro. These guys have energy, so it's like Kobe Mainoo, he's the guy doing the running, trying to do the running here and there. Casemiro, we know he's a smart player. He's one of those intelligent players where he knows where to be, but overall, his age sometimes will catch up to him. Come on. Diego, push up. Oh, Cass. Oh, Cunha. That's the brilliance of Cunha, bro. He can turn the game by the scrap of the neck. That is the brilliance of Matthias Cunha. Keep it simple, Matthias. Oh, imagine if that went in. That's a great strike. Oh, man. And that's the thing about Cunha, bro. He's really showing that he's a proper Brazilian. He's a guy that can change the game. One man army. Come on, boys. You can't allow this. We need a goal before halftime. The game is harder than I expected. No doubt about it. Like, I think right now, positional stats are maybe 50-40. I don't know how this positional stats are right now, but I feel like they are 50-40. The game is tight. The game is tight. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. Come on, come on, come on. And with Tottenham, I think they have the same amounts of shots as us. Same amounts of shots on target as us. So the game is almost, it's tight, bro. It's really tight right now. We need to take control of this. We need to take control. And that's the argument some fans are making. Like, okay, Michael Carrick, maybe he's just performing because a lot of people don't know how he plays. Right? The unknown. It's really hard to prepare for the unknown. Right? That's what some people are saying. Maybe Michael Carrick, he's benefiting off of, okay, other managers don't know what he's going to do. Right? The unknown, it's hard to prepare against the unknown. Let's see how he manages us throughout the end of the season. Because when people don't know your strategy, people don't know your tactic, it's easy to get wins. But when people start getting used to you, how do you cope against that? When people adapt to the Carrick ball, when people adapt to Michael Carrick's style of play, how will he as a manager adapt? That's what I'm curious to see, bro. That's what I'm really curious to see. But so far, so good for Michael Carrick. So far, so good. But when people adapt, when people know what... Oh, Bruno! Fernandes! Ah, come on, bro. Come on, bro. Keep it on target. That was a great moment for us, bro. Come on. Keep it on target, Bruno Fernandes. Ah, come on, bro. Keep it on target. That's all you need. But I gotta clap. Good moment. Good moment. Come on. Bruno, keep it on target, guys. Because if these guys score, you're gonna give them too much confidence. Too much confidence. Come on, boys. Oh. But that's the thing about like football. The unknown is hard to defend against. The unknown is hard, but we've had some good moments. We've had some okay moments. The Cunha chance, I wouldn't call it 100% chance, but the Bruno chance, if he keeps it on target, I think it's 1-0. Come on, boys. We need 4 in a row. We need 4 in a row. But Tottenham down the wings. And you can see they're focusing on that Diego Dalot side. They are focusing. Oh, Xavi Simons, bro. The man is really struggling. Xavi Simons, bro. What are you doing? What are you doing, Xavi? Yeah, the boy is really struggling, Xavi Simons. Wow. Where's that pass going, my boy? Where is that pass going? Like sometimes he plays like a headless chicken, Xavi Simons. The passing is going nowhere. He has talent, don't get me wrong. That's what I've been saying. Like, bro, decision making from him this season, it's been up and down, Xavi Simons. Because sometimes he's playing like a headless chicken, bro. Come on, United. Kobe. Nice, Maguire. We need a goal, bro. We need a goal. These tensions, I hate it when it's still 0-0 at halftime. I hate those situations, bro. Because I know the first corner these guys get, they might score. They might score from a corner, bro. So we just gotta keep it simple. Keep it calm. Get the first goal. Come on, Cass. Oh, Kobe Mino. That's the quality you are seeing from Kobe. That is the quality you're going to see from Kobe. Oh, my God. Kobe Mino, stop that, bro. Stop that. Bruno. Come on. Kobe Mino, those are the quality moments you're going to see from this guy. Like, he's dribbling his top level. I won't even lie, man. On the ball, Kobe, he looks so sexy, man. He looks so sexy. On the ball, ish, it looks so good. It really looks so good. He looks so sexy, man. Oh, man, Kobe Mino, stop that. I like that skill. Wow, that's brilliant, bro. That is brilliant. Close control. You're just passing players like it's nothing. Passing players like it's nothing. Come on. But we need a goal, bro. We need a goal. We're playing too many games. We need a goal, United. Playing too many games against Tottenham. Not really a lot attacking-wise. I think with Ahmad, he needs to offer a bit more, bro. He needs to offer a bit more. But I still have a feeling we're going to win. I think Ahmad needs to just do a bit more in this game from all our attacking players. If this continues second half, I would sub him off. Ahmad. Put Mbeumo on the right and then put Sesko as a striker. If this continues second half, because Ahmad, we haven't seen too much of him. Every time we see him, it's like he's getting fouled or something. Oh, brilliant from Magnifico, Kobe. Yeah, we need to offer more attacking-wise, though. More in the attack, guys, please. Okay game, though. Okay game so far. We need more, man. We need more. We need a goal. We need a goal. The positioning from Mbeumo has been good, though. Positioning from Mbeumo, Kobe. Still need a bit more from Ahmad. I think with Cass, he can still go to another level. But we need something special to get the first goal. Come on, boys. Come on. Oh, the Butcher tried something special. Konya, come on. He's getting bullied too easily. Konya, come on, man. Oh, red card. Red card. Red card. Game over for Tottenham. Game over for Tottenham. We needed that, bro. Red card. Game over for Tottenham. Game over for Tottenham, man. Cass. Yup, this changes the game. This really changes the game. Red card, game over for Tottenham. That's the win for us. That is the win for us, bro. I feel like now we're going to just take control. Red card, game over for Tottenham. Romero, thank you. Thank you for the red. Ooh, that's a bad challenge, though. You can injure someone like that, bro. You can really injure someone like that. Goodbye. Goodbye, Romero. Red card. Looks like Tottenham have to sacrifice someone to bring on another defender. That's good for us, bro. Red card. Thank you, Romero. Thank you, my boy. Thank you, Romero. So they gotta sacrifice somebody, Tottenham. Let's see who they bring in, who they take off. They might just, let's see. Maybe it's a Solanke situation going off. But for sure, we should win this game now. If we don't, then it's disappointing. But we should win this game now. Like Tottenham have given us a chance. So Romero off. Tottenham have given us a chance. They're gonna probably sacrifice Who knows? Who knows? Maybe Solanke will go off. Romero, thank you. Thank you for the red card, my brother. We really appreciate that. I think it should be a 4 in a row now. It should be a 4 in a row for Man United. Turning point in the game. Solanke might be the guy getting sacrificed, but we should be able to win. Thank you, Romero. Thank you, Romero. Because the game was tight before that red card. The game was genuinely tight. We needed a situation like this. Goodbye. Goodbye, Romero. Goodbye. And bro, if I was a Tottenham fan, I would be I would be fuming, man. I would be losing my mind. You're getting a red card in the first half, bro. It should be game over. If we bottle this, and then it's below average, bro. There's no way we should be losing to a 10-man Tottenham team. This is a must-win for Man United, bro. This is a genuine must-win now. Like before, it was 50-50, but now it's a must-win. They've given us a gift. They've really given us a gift. Come on, United. Yes, yes, yes. Come on, you Reds. Oh, man. Now we should be able to win now. We should be able to win. And I feel like Tottenham might just go back to a back four. Now that they have that red card. We saw that they were playing a back three. The Ruben Amorim system. Back three with some wing backs. And then Conor Gallagher next to Pape Sarr. So right now I think they might just go back to like a back four. Looks like that is what they're doing. Tottenham might just go back to a back four. Ooh. Let's hope Cass doesn't get a red card, bro. Ish. We know that Cass, bro. Cass. It might be 10 versus 10 like the Chelsea game. Let's hope we don't get a red card. Because that is dangerous, Cass. That is up and down. Yeah, so Carrick just... Okay, this is what you need to do. We're in a strong position. 10 men Tottenham. Looks like they have gone back to like a back four. They were playing like a back three. Now with the red card, they've kept it simple. Said, no. Let's go back to a back four. Come on. We need a goal before halftime now. Like, get a goal before halftime. The mindset in the second half is get 2-3. That should be the mindset. 10 men Tottenham. You are the favorites. You are at home. There are no excuses now. No excuses for Man United not to win this game. None. No excuses whatsoever, bro. You gotta turn up, United. You gotta show up. And it's now or never for us. Yeah, bro. Romero. I feel like he's one of the players that gets the most red cards, bro. It's like every single 2 months, Romero has a red card. It's like a regular for him. Every 3 months, every 2 months, the guy gets a red card. It's like a regular situation for him. I'm not even surprised, man. Come on, boys. Come on. Come on, boys. We can win this. It's just a matter of getting the first goal. Tottenham have saved us with a red card. But let's save ourselves with a goal. Nice, Cass. Come on. Casemiro keeping it simple. Come on. Kobe, do your thing. Ah, man, the tension for me is high, though. I know we have Tottenham have a red card, but bro, it makes it harder for us to break these guys down. Them with a red card, they're gonna be more cautious. They're gonna defend for their lives. So it low key, it makes it harder for us to break them down. Low key, that is another a viewpoint people have to look at. Okay, when a team has a red card, they usually defend with their lives. They usually defend like everything is there, bro. They are more alert. They are more defensive, bro. They are more defensive. When a team has a red card, they are more defensive. They defend with their lives. It's harder. It's gonna be harder to break them down because when it's 11v11, it's like they have nothing to lose, right? When it's 10v11, the other team normally they play for a draw. I won't be shocked if Tottenham tell their players if they tell their players, hey, it is what it is. Let's just play for a draw. Let's just play for a 0-0. That's probably the mindset of Tottenham now. Yeah, glory, glory, Man United. We can win. We can genuinely win. Come on, boys. Come on. Oh, great tackle right there. Oh, unlucky. Captain Bruno. Corner. Come on, boys. The game is tight, though. The game is tight. The game is tight. The game is tight. United, we just need that first goal. We just need that first goal. Put the goal into the back of the net. Put the goal into the back of the net. Come on, we just need that first goal. Come on, United. Put the goal into the back of the... Mbeumo! This boy is scoring in every game. Every big game. Brian Mbeumo. Brian Mbeumo, my striker, bro. Oh, ho, ho, ho. 1-0. Let's go. Let's go. He always scores. He always gets the goal. Every big game player, bro. Mbeumo will always score in the big games. Mbeumo will always score in the big games. 1-0. He's a big game player, man. He's a big game player. Brian Mbeumo. There it is, man. There it is. I think it's game over now. 1-0 up. A man up. Come on. And he kept it simple. That goal was perfect. He just placed it. He just placed it, not overdoing it, not too much power. The guy just placed it, put it into the back of the net. Brian Mbeumo, he's a goal machine, bro. He's really a goal machine. Big game player, this man. Every big game, Tottenham, he's scoring. Chelsea, he got a goal. Liverpool, all the top 6 teams, Mbeumo has gotten a goal. Fair play, bro. Fair play. Brian Mbeumo. Come on, my boy. My boy. My boy Mbeumo. My boy Mbeumo. We did our thing, man. We're doing our thing. My boy Mbeumo. I love this man, bro. I love this man. And probably that's why Michael Carrick selected him. Big games, he turns up. Big games, he turns up. Carrick ball, we're cooking, we're delivering. Come on. And it's perfect, bro. I'll go before halftime. Now we should just cook these guys, bro. Now we should just cook these guys. 3-4-0. Right? They have 10 men. Let's cook these boys, man. The game changed with that red card. The game changed, bro. Now let's cook these boys, man. Let's cook Tottenham. Let's actually cook some Tottenham, man. Cook some Tottenham. Let's go. Let's go. Cook some Tottenham. We're frying up some Tottenham today. Now, I'm happy for Mbeumo. Like, out of all our signings, he's been the guy that's turned up from day one. Day one with goals from Mbeumo. I don't know how many goals he has this season, but it's like he's scoring every other game. He's really a goal machine, Brian. Mbeumo, oh my God, man. This man is really a goal machine. Wow. Wow, man. Wow. It's like every other game, the guy is turning up. Bro, what? And for sure, if we had a better team, this guy's chasing the golden boot. He's chasing the golden boot, but it's unfortunate that, yo, Man United, we know, unfortunate, it's not gonna happen. Golden boot, I think, is gonna go to Erling Haaland. But Mbeumo, oh, what a save. What a save. Bro, we're applying pressure. We are applying pressure. Casemiro, almost there with his regular header goes. And we know Cass, every game he's knocking on the door. He's knocking on the door for a goal, man. 4 in a row, Manchester United. We're doing our thing, man. We are doing our thing. Come on. Ahmad hasn't been the best ish. Today, Ahmad hasn't been the best, but it is what it is. It is what it is. We're winning. We're 1-0 up. Our boy Mbeumo got in that goal. Nah, this is beautiful. This is beautiful, United. And I love his celebration, bro. That celebration. Come on. Come on. What are you going to tell me? Yeah, that celebration. Yeah, the Mbeumo celebration. I love his celebration, man. I love his celebration, man. My striker, Mbeumo. My striker, Mbeumo. I love that celebration from him. I love that celebration. Come on, guys. Let's make a statement today. 3-4-0. 3-4-0. These guys have 10 men. We're putting them under pressure. I know, hey, people criticize this game. Before the red card, it was a 50-50 game. Let's be real, but overall, it's not our fault. These guys got a red card, bro. It's not our fault. These guys threw the game away. It's not our fault, man. Romero made a dangerous challenge, bro. So we should be able to win this game just based on that. Momentum is with us. The goals are there. Come on, Michael Carrick. Michael Carrick, my manager. Let's go. 4 in a row. It's been over 1.5 years since we've won 4 games in a row. That's actually crazy, bro. That is actually crazy, bro. Right? Kids were born. Kids that are under 2 years old have never seen Man United win 4 games in a row. That's actually crazy. A kid that was born in 2025 has never seen Man United win 4 games in a row. That's actually crazy, man. So it's a massive statement for us to win 4 games in a row over a year, right? Over a year. We haven't seen this. 4 games in a row. Someone that was born in 2025 has never seen Man United win 4 games in a row. That's actually crazy. That is actually crazy, man. But at least we're winning. We're doing our thing. We're confident. And now it's like fans expect us to win. That's the situation. As fans, we expect us to win, bro. We expect us to win. We expect us to deliver. That's the confidence is coming from fans. The confidence is coming from Man United. Bro, this is the best it's ever been. I can't even lie. This is the best it's ever been. Really, really. In the past 1-2 years, this is the best it's ever been. This is the best it's ever been. I'm not going to say in the past 10 years, this is the best it's ever been, because in the past 10 years, we've won a Europa. We've won some trophies. Obviously, those moments were better. But in the past year, in the past 2 years, I think this is the best it's ever been for us, man. 4 in a row. We're scoring goals, turning up. Yes, it's a red card. It's 10 men Tottenham. But, bro, you still got to beat what's in front of you. I know that's what rival fans will say. Hey, it's 10 men Tottenham, this and that. Ahmad has been poor, man. Ahmad has been poor in this game. Ahmad has been poor in this game. 5 added minutes. It is what it is. Ahmad has been poor in this game. I would take him off second half, play Mbeumo on the right, and then Sesko as a striker. Ahmad has been poor in this game. Ahmad hasn't really been at his best. But yo, we're smiling now, bro. We are smiling. Everybody's celebrating. This is the Man United we know and love, man. Hopefully our rivals lose games, right? Man City, I hope they lose their next game. Aston Villa, I want these guys to win the Premier League, but bro, I'm sorry. If Man United can finish third, second, it's a better situation for us, man. It's a better situation for us. So let's see, Man City, if they drop points, we're gonna be like 4 points away from them. And they're playing Liverpool. So, oh, Diallo. Oh, man. Great play from Manchester United. Great play. That's the thing, boys. Let's get another one. Great play from Manchester United. Yo. Great play. Come on, boys. Come on, boys. Come on. Some great play right there. Oh, great play from Manchester United. Oh, that's a really good save, though. That's a really good save from Tottenham's goalkeeper, because if Ahmad gets that right, it's 2-0. It's really 2-0. Wow, bro. Big save that was. Xavi Simons, oof. Nothing from them. Nothing from them. We should be able to deal with Tottenham, bro. We should be able to deal with these guys, though. Come on, boys. Come on. Come on. Yeah, if we get the 3 points, 4 points of City, Man City, their next game is Liverpool. I'd like that game to end in a draw, bro, because both teams dropping points helps Man United. I won't even lie. The Liverpool versus Man City game, I think if both of them get a 1-1 situation, a draw, it helps Man United, because it means Liverpool behind us, they drop points. Man City in front of us, they drop points. I think that's the perfect situation, man. That's the perfect situation. If Liverpool and City can draw that game, it's beneficial for Manchester United. It's really beneficial. Because if both of them drop 2 points, wow, that's massive. That is massive for us. But okay, first half, yeah, 1-0 up, a man up. We've done what we needed to do. We've gotten the goals in the right time. It's not like before where the other team is down to 10 and then you're still failing to score. You're still failing to get 1-0. This is way better, bro. We remember days, even under Ten Hag, we remember days where Man United, you're 10 men up, the other team have a red card, and then you're failing to score. You're only scoring in the 80th minute. You're only scoring in the 70th minute. At least now we got the goal in a good time. Second half, you can get even 2 more goals, bro. I think it's realistic to say, yo, 3-0. 3-0 is realistic, bro. Because before, remember, bro, we remember how United used to play before, bro. Against 10 men, you're still struggling to score. At least now we have a goal in the bag. Now, hey, it's just about winning. It's just about winning now. Getting more goals, winning, keeping it simple, not really overcommitting, not really giving Tottenham too much, because we know their game plan right now, right? They're relying a lot on corners. Halftime, man, halftime. Rely a lot on corners. Tottenham, 10 men, they're going to rely a lot on corners. So cut out the corners, cut out the set pieces, second half, and you win the game. It's that simple, bro. Because I don't see Tottenham scoring from open play. I really don't see that. Right? So the main positive is that we're 1-0 up, we're a man up, and we're winning against Tottenham. Fair play to Manchester United, but overall, second half, your mindset is, okay, defend this lead, right? The only way Tottenham get back into this game is through a set piece, a corner, a counter attack, things like that, because they got 10 men, bro. They're gonna be praying for corners in the second half. Don't give away useless corners. Don't give away useless free kicks, and don't get a red card in the second half. That's the only way Tottenham get back into this game, bro. Genuinely. Second half, our mentality should, let's get a second goal. Right? Mbeumo, great placement to get that goal. Thank you, Romero. I love you for that red card. Mbeumo, he's a goal machine. He's really a goal machine, bro. That's what I gotta say. And his celebration, Mbeumo. Yeah, the celebration is code from Brian Mbeumo. That celebration, that celebration is code from Brian Mbeumo. Like we're in a great place right now. We are really in a great place. Second half, just keep it simple. Second half, just have the mindset of, yo, don't concede, right? Don't make silly mistakes. Don't give away a penalty. Reduce the corners, reduce the free kicks, and you're good, man. We're good. We're really comfortable in this game, right? I know people want better football. Of course, the other than the Mbeumo goal, we could have done more. We could have done more. We could have scored more. I know people want better football, right? I know people want more, but overall, you're 1-0 up, a man up. If you don't make silly mistakes, if you don't get a red card, you win this, bro. This is where we want to be. At halftime, 1-0 up against 10 men. This is where we want to be. Now, second half, probably substitutions need to happen, right? Bring in Sesko. He's going to be motivated against 10 men. Bring in Sesko. Diallo, he's been okay, but he could have been better, right? That's why my mindset is, okay, bring in Sesko, put Mbeumo on the right, and then let's go again. Let's go again. Let's make a statement against this team. It's 10 men Tottenham. We're at home. Let's get 2 more goals. Let's get 3 more goals. Halftime. This is where we want to be, man. 1-0, a man up. We're doing our thing. And Kobe Mainoo, in some moments, we've seen some quality, bro. There was that moment where he was driving up, dribbled 1 or 2 guys. Bro, okay, Kobe Mainoo has talent. And also Cunha, there was that moment in the first half where he shot, bro, he made a shot and the goalkeeper saved it. So you have those moments from our players where they're trying to literally change the game. I think 2 more goals are coming, bro. Second half, 2 more goals are coming for us. I don't see Tottenham getting back into the game. I think that red card destroyed them, bro. It really destroyed them. So, hey, if you can make let's see the subs he makes. I think he will bring on Sesko. Let's see. Do we need Zersky? I would. The only sub we should genuinely only make is probably Sesko, man. It is what it is in the midfield. Do we change it? Do you bring on Ogate? I don't think we really need Ogate right now. Probably for me, I would only bring on Sesko. Sesko, we need more goals. He's gonna be high, right? This it's that type of game, bro. You're playing Tottenham, 10 men Tottenham. Let's bury them. Second half, let's bury them. 2-3-0. That should be the mindset, man. That should be the mindset. But overall, Carrick, Carrick boy is cooking. Carrick boy is cooking. Michael Carrick, Kobe Mainoo. I think he's been one of our best players, right? I don't know how the stats have been in the first half, but he's been good. I know Mbeumo got the goal, but there've been some moments where Kobe, he's shown some quality, man. He's shown some quality. I don't know how his stats for that first half are, but his passing accuracy, it hasn't been too bad. He's been good, bro. Dribbling as well. Kobe has been brilliant, man, under Michael Carrick. Carrick is doing his thing for the Kobe Mainoo situation. Mbeumo, we know what Mbeumo is, man. Mbeumo, we know what this man is. He's a proper goal scorer. And that's why I say he's clinical. When he gets a chance, he's gonna take it, man. That's the type of striker you need. Obviously, people don't like Mbeumo. Some people think, hey, he's not the best on the eye test, right? He's not the greatest sometimes to look at, to watch. But the guy is clinical, bro. He is a pure striker. The runs he makes. And there was a situation where Martinez, if you pass the ball earlier, Mbeumo is through. Mbeumo is through. Martinez was taking his time. The runs Mbeumo is making. The positioning of Mbeumo as a striker. Bro, he's a goal machine. He's a goal machine. On and off the ball, those are the positioning you want from a striker, bro. You're saying we we actually might be in a title race. Let's not get too ahead. But maybe, maybe, bro. Imagine if we are in the title race, 10 games to go. That would be amazing. Let's not get too carried away, right? Let's not get too carried away. But I understand what people are saying, bro. I understand what people are saying. 10 points away from Arsenal, right? You're like, what, 2 points away from Aston Villa? If Villa lose their game, you're 2 points away. If Man City lose against Liverpool, you're 3 points away from second. That's actually madness. That is actually madness, bro. If Man City lose their game with 3 points off of these guys, that's actually madness. Who would have thought a situation like that was possible? 3 points of City if they lose to Liverpool. Wow, we're doing our thing. 3 points off of Man City if they lose if they lose against Liverpool. That's amazing. I won't even lie. That's amazing. 3 points off of second place. Wow. Wow, man. We're doing our thing. Yeah, bro. You're right. Our next fixtures are nice, bro. We can easily win 3 games after this. Our next fixtures are comfortable, man. So we can extend our run. We can genuinely extend our run. Right now, if Man City don't win their game, we're 3 points off of them. West Ham, our next game. West Ham, we can win against West Ham. We can beat Everton. Palace is gonna be hard, but we can beat Palace. And in March, let's say we keep winning. If we keep winning until March, by the time we play Villa, we can beat them and go third. We can genuinely beat them and go third. So this is the best time to be a Man United fan, bro. We're winning. The fixtures look good. We're 3 points. Right now, we're 3 points off of second, which is crazy, man. Wow, 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 wow. You're saying we're not fighting for top 4. We are fighting for top 3. You're right, bro. We're fighting for top 3. We're fighting for second place. Second place is realistic. I think winning the league is a stretch, right? If this was November, I would say yes, realistically, 10 points is nothing, right? 10 points is nothing to win the league. But it's a stretch, bro. It's a stretch. We're already in February. We are already in Feb. There are only a few games left of the season, man. There are only a few games left. Can we catch up to Arsenal in 10 games? Right? Because that's the situation. 10, 11 games. 10, 11 games. Can we catch up to Arsenal? If this was November, I would say yes. Well, we're in a title race, bro. We're in a title race. But 10 games to go, oof. That's a massive ask. I don't see Arsenal dropping 10 points. 10 points in 10 games, I don't see that happening. Right? So I don't think we're not catching Arsenal. Right? Man City, Villa, those are the guys we can catch. 3 points away from City. We can catch these boys. We can really catch these boys, man. Man City, 3 points is nothing. Villa as well, man. Villa as well, 2 points is nothing. Right? If Villa and Man City lose their next game, it's only 2 points. It's only 3 points. We can catch some of these guys. But for Arsenal, I think Arsenal, they're gone a bit, bro. 9 points. Can we get 9 points in 10 games? It's a massive ask. I don't see Arsenal losing 3 games. And then us, we gotta win all our games for that to happen. Arsenal gotta lose like 3-4 games. And then us, we gotta win every game until the end of this, which is possible, man. Which is possible. For sure, that's possible. But hey, we gotta take it step by step, bro. Take it step by step. And I know, hey, Liverpool are right behind us. But for me, it's against City. If that game can end a draw, it's beneficial for us. It's really beneficial for Manchester United. So we're doing our thing, Carrick. Carrick doing his thing. Halftime, you're 1-0 up. Halftime, you're making statements, man. You're really making those statements, man. So 2 points off of third, 3 points off of second. We're really making a comeback. I think this is the comeback of the season. Crazy, bro, because start of January, everybody thought, Man United, our season is over. Our season is over. Top 4 might be over. But now we're talking about second place. That's how fast football can change, bro. That's crazy. That is actually crazy. 3 points off of second place. Wow, bro. Wow. Let's try and achieve it though. Let's try and achieve it. I don't think Michael Carrick will make substitutions immediately. I think he'll wait. He'll keep it simple. Let's see if he does make some subs. It's probably gonna be Sesko 60th minute, 70th minute. That's what he's been doing, right? That's when he tends to make subs. I think Sesko, Mazraoui, those are the guys that are gonna come on. I don't see Zerski coming on. I don't see the other players coming on. If we're gonna make substitutions, it's gonna be those two, Zerski, Mazraoui. But let's destroy Tottenham, bro. Let's destroy Tottenham. They're 10 men. We have one. It's 1-0 up, and for me, if you get the second, third, that's when they'll give up, bro. Mentally, they'll give up. Second half, that should be the mindset of Man United. Okay, these guys have 10 men. If we get a second goal, if we get a third goal, they'll give up, bro. And then the floodgates will open. 10 men Tottenham. If it's 2-0, if they're 2-0 down, 3-0 down, that's when they give up. That's when you can get a fourth, a fifth goal. We've seen it so many times in football, bro. Like, it's easy to break a team that only has 10 men. If it's 3-0 down, they'll stop trying, Tottenham. And we know Tottenham mentally, this season they've been bad, bro. They're that type of team where they stop, they give up. They give up because they are 2-0 down. Obviously, against Man City, I have to give them credit. They came back into that game. But now they have 10 men, bro. It's a different conversation, man. It's really a different conversation. So I think we can really, really put these guys to the sword. I think we can really, really put these guys to the sword. Tottenham, get 3, get 4. It's possible. It's realistic, bro. It's realistic. It's really realistic for us. Come on, United. Come on. And with Arsenal, I think they might drop points against Sunderland. They might drop points against Sunderland. Let's go, man. Let's go. Second half. Let's just keep it the same. Kobe Mainoo was brilliant, man. I think Kobe, I don't know what the stats are, but in that midfield, he's really made an impact. He's really, really made an impact. Let's go, let's go, let's go. So, halftime, Michael Carrick talking.
Johnny's had his eye on set plays, Johnny Evans and Keita, the analyst. So it's when things come off, we obviously all got different ideas, but the lads have carried off great, and Bruno, Kobe, and Brian put it away. So yeah, delighted with that.
How does Tottenham's red card change your approach to this second half?
It doesn't really. It can't. Mentally, we've got to treat it exactly the same, and that's the biggest challenge against 10 men. That make sure mentally that you treat it like it's the same game and keep the intensity, keep the quality. So hopefully we can do well second half.
I'm just sat right by the dugout, and I heard Steve Holland just reminding Ahmad to be careful. You don't want to give the referee any reason to level things up.
No, listen, he's not going to do it deliberately, but I think you just got to manage the game and be sensible in the game, and but certainly got to keep that intensity and the energy in the performance.
Thank you very much.
Thanks a lot. Cheers.
Yeah, hey, Carrick saying keep it simple. They might have a red card, but we can do our thing. Let's go, let's go, let's go. They might have a red card, but we can do our thing. Michael Carrick saying, yo, red card or not, we're going to have the same mindset. Let's go. Second half. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Michael Carrick saying, yo, even with a red card, we still should keep the same mentality, bro. Keep the same mentality. Treat the game like it's still 11 v 11. Come on, come on, come on. We can win this, man. We can genuinely win this. I think the next 3-4 games, until we play Crystal Palace, I think that's our next big game, Palace. But Palace have been poor in 2026. Crystal Palace have been poor in 2026, man. I won't even lie. I won't even lie. The Glasner stocks are really down in 2026. Proper football second half. Proper football from Manchester United second half. Like, this is what we want to see. Lovely stuff, boys. Lovely stuff. We win today. Our next game, West Ham. You can beat West Ham. You can beat Everton. We're comfortable, man. We are really comfortable. Come on, we are really comfortable. Although, I don't think we can catch Arsenal, because Arsenal, they have some comfortable games, bro. I don't see them losing more than 3 games. Arsenal have really comfortable games. 10, 11 games to go. Arsenal gonna bottle it. I don't see that happening, bro. But we can catch Man City for sure. If Man City somehow, some way lose against Liverpool, Man United are 3 points. 3 points away from Man City. Right, Villa as well. Villa drop any points, Man United can surpass them in the league. So we're in a great position right now. Really great position. But that's the thing. I think the Premier League is still tight, right? Because Chelsea are still behind us, man. I don't like that. I don't like that. Chelsea are still behind us, right behind us. I think they're like 2 points, 3 points off of us. Same with Liverpool. So we need to build a distance from the guys that are behind us. Build that distance. Build that gap. And we can only do that with consistency. These guys behind us, they're too close to us, bro. We need to build that gap. Low-key, if we started the season playing like this, we're top of the league. We are top of the league if we started the season like this. Low-key, if we just won some of the games we're supposed to win, right? You look back at that Everton game. 10-men Everton. If you won that, that's 3 more points, right? There was so many games. The other game against Tottenham, we bottled it. That's 2 more points. Bro, there are so many games you look back and say, bro, if we won this. The Bournemouth game, that 4-4 against Bournemouth, that's 2 more points. So realistically, hey, we could have been top of the league if we just won the games we were supposed to win, which is crazy. But we bottled it. At least under Michael Carrick, we're winning. We're getting over the line. The mentality is about winning. The mentality is really about winning. Come on, come on. Come on, boys. Oh, come on, Mbeumo. You should have taken the shot, my boy. Oh, he scores, but it's offside. 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 Keep your run, my boy. That should have been 2-0. Keep your run, my boy. That should have been 2-0, our boy. Some good football there. Some good football. Bro. Some great football. Offside. Keep your run. But that's some great football from Manchester United. That should have been 2-0. Keep your run on. Some brilliant football there, bro. Some beautiful football. Some beautiful football. And that's the thing. If we score that second goal, these guys will start losing hope. Tottenham will just start losing hope, become defensive, because they're already 10 men down. They're already 1 man down, sorry. If they go 2-0 down, hey, right now they still have hope, right? You got to destroy that hope, the hope of, oh, we can come back into this game. destroy that hope from Tottenham as soon as possible, and then the goals will just keep coming. I think hope is keeping them alive. Just destroy their hope, and then, bro, the floodgates will open. I think we can score 3, 4. Come on, boys. Oh, Cass. Keep it simple, my boy. You should have passed. You should have passed, bro. You should have passed. I know one man up, but we still need a second goal. Secure that second goal, which will secure the win. Because one goal is nothing. Even though Tottenham have 10 men, if they get a corner, score from a corner, it's 1-1. So one goal is really nothing in football, man. And this is where you just need the players to say, okay, cool, we're ending the game right now. We are ending the game right now. Tottenham, Man United, it's time for us to just win this comfortably. Oh, Kobe. What a player, bro. What a player Kobe Mainoo is. I know he's had his critics. I know he's barely been playing this season, but bro, when Kobe is active, he's active, bro. He's one of our best. He's one of our best players when he's turning up. I won't even lie. Like, really and truly, when Kobe Mainoo is on it, he's on it. He's really on it. Sometimes he knows when to keep it simple. Sometimes he knows when to just carry the ball, drive with the ball. And I feel like his decision making is improving, Kobe Mainoo. Right? That was my main thing with Kobe. I understood, okay, Kobe Mainoo is still young. His decision making will be up and down. But now it looks like he's maturing, bro. The decision making is way better. Sometimes he knows when to just keep it simple. Okay, let me just pass it. Or right now, let me try and dribble 3-2 players. The decision making is really good now. It's improving. It's improving. And that just comes with experience now. Now he's an older player. I think you can see the difference from his first season until now. He's maturing as a player, bro. Decision making is really, really improving. Because before it was, okay, yeah, Kobe, you have the talent, but in some moments your decision making is a bit bad, bro. But now, especially in this game is a telling sign of Kobe Mainoo, right? He knows when to just keep it simple. Okay, let me keep it simple, pass it to the next guy. And he knows where, okay, right now I can drive forward. Right now I can keep the ball a bit longer. Like, that's great decision making, man. Looks like Josh. The Josh is coming on before Sesko. So Joshua Zerski coming on. Carrick making the substitutions. And that's the thing about Carrick. I love more than Ruben. Ruben Amram would wait until like the 70th minute, 80th minute to make this first substitution. Carrick does it immediately, bro. Like, Michael Carrick is active immediately. Okay, right now, we need another goal. Let me bring another man in. I would have preferred Sesko, but Zerski, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Hopefully the boy gets a goal. Zerski. Let's see how Zerski plays in the Carrick system. Let's see how Josh plays in this Carrick system, man. First time we're seeing him in this Michael Carrick system. Let's see how it works out. Let's really see. Interested to genuinely see how Zerski plays. If he links up, if he thrives in this system. Because I'm willing to give every player a chance, bro. Whether you're Zerski, whether you're this guy. Even Tyrell Malacia, I know that sounds crazy. If Tyrell can come in and perform better than somebody like a Diego Dalot, I'm willing to give him a chance, bro. I'm willing to give any player on the bench a chance. Let's see what Zerski does in this system. Right? It's a new manager, new system. Right? Now, cement yourself. Let's see what you can do, Joshua Zerski. Everybody is turning up. Can you get a goal? It's a new manager, new system. Zersky, let's see how he performs. I'm willing to give any player a chance, bro. For me, it's a new start for every player. The criticism I had for all these players, even Tyrell Malacia, the criticism I had of this guy, it's a new start for everyone. Everyone on the bench, you get a fresh start. For me, I'm willing to give these guys, obviously I still want some of these guys sold, right? Tyrell Malacia, I still want you sold. But in some games, if he comes on, it is what it is. It is what it is. I won't lose my mind and say, why is Michael Carrick playing Tyrell Malacia? Oh, brilliant play. United, come on. Some brilliant play right there. Some brilliant play right there. But the bench is weak. The bench is a bit weak. Even Ogate, for me, I'm giving every player a fresh start, man. A fresh start under Michael Carrick. Ogate, Lenny Yoro, all these guys. Just perform until the end of the season. I know, we still need a midfielder to replace some of these guys, but until the end of the season, we're going to need everybody performing. We're going to need everyone performing, everyone doing their thing. So for me, I'm willing to give everybody a chance. Oh, Xavi Simons. Xavi Simons. Come on, we need that second goal, man. At least before the 70th minute. We need that second goal. Because if we get that second goal before the 70th minute, you can get a 3-0. You can get a 4-0. Come on, boys. We need that goal before time. Before time. Time is running. I need a statement today. 10 men Tottenham. You got to make them look like Tottenham, man. Before the 70th minute, we need a 2-0 situation, bro. we just need to humble Tottenham. After that Europa League final, I need Tottenham to just hold a 4-0, a 5-0. That's the perfect revenge. I'm still thinking about that Europa League final. It's all because of Tottenham that we ain't in the Champions League. Come on, man. We need our revenge. Imagine United in the Champions League right now. It would be beautiful. But Tottenham had to ruin our party, man. We need our revenge against these guys. Yeah, looks like also Sesko. Our boy Benjamin is warming up. So is Carrick gonna bring both Sesko and Zersky? That's interesting. That's interesting. Probably gonna make a double substitution. Double substitution, 10 men Tottenham. Who knows? He might just switch it up and sacrifice one of the midfielders for Zersky to come in as a number 10. Oh, but I keep saying this, stay away from free kicks, set pieces, because that's how you're going to let Tottenham back into the game. We dealt with that set piece extremely well, but overall, just stay away from them, bro. Stay away from set pieces, corners, things like that. It's still 1-0. 1-0 is nothing in football. Cunha, second half. We need to see a bit more, my boy. Matthias, my Brazilian boy. We need a bit more. These are the games where your main guys, your main faces, a 10-man Tottenham team, you gotta just say, okay, cool. I'm gonna take this game by the scrap of the neck. Yeah, but the overall game. Momentum needs to improve for Man United now. Momentum, especially in the final third. Come on. Ooh, nice from Luke Shaw. Nice. Keep that momentum, boys. Keep that momentum. Keep asking the question. Keep knocking on the door. We need a second goal. If you can get a second goal before the 70th minute, I'll be happy, man. I'll be genuinely happy. Yeah, come on, Michael. Carrick, time to make those subs, man. Time to make those substitutions. Sesko needs to come on, bro. Sesko needs to come on. Oof. We need to improve from like our corners though. I think that was a poor corner. Yes, Diego Dalot had a shot, but that was a poor corner. We need to improve second half with our corners. We're getting some corners, but we're not executing them, bro. We're not executing anything. Carrick. Fair play to him, man. Fair play to him. I still don't think he'll get the full-time job because I have a feeling there's some part of me that feels like, okay, so Jim Ratcliffe really wants Luis Enrique because the way Sir Jim, the way he talks about PSG, I feel like Luis Enrique is his dream manager. Just look at the interviews he did in France. The way he praises PSG, especially after they won the Champions League. I feel like that's Sir Jim's number one guy. He really wants Luis Enrique. Just the way he talks about PSG, bro. The way Sir Jim talks about PSG, you think he's talking about God or something. Oh, poor Luke Shaw. Ain't that a handball penalty, bro? That should have been a pen. What? Bro, that should have been a pen. That's a handball. That's a handball. Come on. But it is what it is. Let's get the second. Let's get the second. Oh, let's get a second. Right now, we gotta cut these guys open, man. 1-0, it's not good enough, especially against 10 men. We need another one, boys. Carrick, make those subs right now. Yeah, but Sir Jim, the way he talks about PSG, I have a feeling Luis Enrique will come. I just have that feeling, bro. Sir Jim loves Luis Enrique. He loves Luis Enrique. Every time he's in France and they interview him, the way he talks about PSG is crazy. Nice, Bruno. Oh, unlucky. It's that type of game now, bro. It's that type of game. We're trying to get the second, but Tottenham are making it difficult for us. Fair play to them. They're defending well. But we should be able to do a lot more, man. A lot more. That's where I criticize the quality on the bench. Because right now you're failing to cut open a 10-man Tottenham team. I think that should have been, let's make some quality substitutions to genuinely get us that second goal. Come on, boys. Ish. And that's where I'll have criticism of our team. Okay, when the other team are just making it difficult for you, where's the individual brilliance, bro? Where is the individual brilliance? I get we're 1-0 up, but these are the moments where, okay, the individuals got to turn up. The individuals got to turn up, break these guys open. Tottenham are defending well, but we got to genuinely get that second goal, man. Because right now it's set piece after set piece after set piece for Man United, but we're not doing anything with it. We're not scoring. The second goal isn't coming, bro. The second goal is not coming for us. We are finding it too difficult to break these guys down. And especially now that we're getting so many set pieces, bring on Sesko, right? Sesko right now Look at the set pieces we're getting. Look at the corners we're getting. His aerial threat is really, really gonna be important, bro. We're getting so many set pieces. We're getting so many free kicks. Bring on Sesko. Even corners are coming, bro. Corners are coming. Bring on Sesko now. Just to get that second goal. Ah, Diallo, man. Ish. Ahmad. Not his best game today. Ahmad, not his best game today. Come on, Diallo. My boy. Ahmad. And it's like these guys are just warming up now. Sesko, Zersky, they're just warming up. Make the substitution now. Michael Carrick. Make the subs now. Bring on Sesko now. While we're still getting set pieces, while we're still maintaining the possession, we need something in attack. Something needs to change. We're failing to break these guys down. Something needs to change, bro. Oh, nice. Cunha. Ah, bro, unlucky. Great cutback there again, bro. We're just failing to get the ball into the back of the net. The final pass. The final decision. Ah. We have the ball in great areas. We just need one, better decision making in some moments. Two, just getting the ball into the attacking players when they are in the box. Come on. We're failing to break these guys down. That's the only issue in the second half. Getting a goal. Getting a goal, man. Oh. And if they get an equalizer, we fumbled it. Because right now it should be 2-0. Should be 2-0. 10 men Tottenham. That's why I'm applying all this pressure, bro. When you're playing against 10 men, you should bury the game early. Like, stop giving these guys life. Stop giving these guys hope. We should bury the game early, man. Nice interception by Cunha. Come on. Diallo. Is that in? No. Disallowed, bro. What's up with this referee? Another disallowed goal, man. Oh, he's saying offside. Another disallowed goal, man. This ref. Oh man, it is what it is. We're still looking for that second. Come on. Ah, this ref. Couldn't you just allow the goal? Come on, bro. But I feel like Cunha still has a goal in him. Looks like Mazraoui is also warming up. Come on. I feel like we still have a goal in him. Cunha, he's due to score a goal, bro. He's due to score a goal, unless he gets substituted or something. Come on, boys. That second goal. Why are we making it so hard for ourselves? Like, destroy the hope in Tottenham. Because this is what happened against Man City. Man City were 2-0 up, and then Tottenham found a way back into the game. You can never write off any team, even if they have 10 men, bro. Never feel like the game is done until it's officially done, bro. We need that second goal. We need that second goal, guys. Come on. The game is far from done, bro. The game is far from done. Ah, that's frustrating, man. That is so frustrating. Oh. Let's just control the game and get a goal. I think right now we're gaining a bit of frustration, bro. Like Tottenham are defending well, but it's up to us to just break them up, to open them up, bro. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, United. Open these boys. Nice from Diallo. Ahmad. Ah! Come on, another corner. These are the moments you need a Sesko. These corners like this. Corners like this, situations like this. You need a Sesko. Carrick. Come on, make those subs, bro. Make those subs. Sesko needs to come on. That was great from Ahmad, low-key. He could have gotten a goal. But make those subs, Carrick. He's taking too long, Michael Carrick. He is taking too long to make substitutions, bro. Come on, come on. Oh, unlucky. Unlucky. But fair play to Luke Shaw, man. His transformation has been mad. Like, what a transformation by any player. Luke Shaw, wow. Wow, bro. Oh, that was poor from the butcher. That was poor from the butcher. Looks like it's time for Sesko to come on. That was poor from the butcher, but his team has saved him. Come on, finally Sesko is coming on. Finally, Sesko is coming on, bro. That was poor from the butcher. Come on, Carrick. Let's see who he takes off. But I feel like Sesko might get a go. Off the bench. He's motivated. Hopefully, we go 2-0 up, man. Right now, I'm just frustrated that it's not 2-0. I'm just frustrated that it's not 2-0 because you're leaving the game alive for too long. The longer it goes with it being just 1-0, the more confidence this Tottenham team will get, bro. And low-key, the red card got us over the line. I gotta keep it real. I gotta keep it real. Today, that red card did help us massively. I won't run away from that situation. I will not run away from that situation. Red card really, really helped us, bro. Because 11v11, right now we're failing to score against 10 men. 11v11 is a more difficult game, bro. I have to keep it real. It's great that we scored, but overall, the red card really helped us, bro. I'll keep it real, keep it honest. I'll keep it real, keep it honest. I think Tottenham, they've defended well. We failed to break them down. If it was 11v11, I think it's still 0-0. Or even probably 1-1. So the red card has really helped us, man. I can't even lie. I cannot even lie. We failed to break them down with 10 men. If it was 11v11, looks like Cunha is off for Sesko. 11v11 is a different situation, bro. I think that's where Carrick needs to just improve in the next game. We saw moments like this again, right? We saw moments like this against Fulham. We were brilliant against Fulham, but also moments like this where the other team, they had moments where they were keeping the ball a bit. But today, our main issue was breaking these guys down, getting that second goal. Because other than the Mbeumo goal, we haven't really looked like scoring. Yes, we've had 2 disallowed goals. Fair play. Fair play, but that was offside. Other than that, bro, we need to do better against 10 men. At least we need 2 goals against 10 men, bro. We're at home. I'm just keeping it real. I'm always gonna keep it real. I love Michael Carrick, but it should have been better against 10 men. Should have been better. Come on, come on. Oh, Diallo couldn't get there. Diallo couldn't get there. And you can see right now, Tottenham feel like the game is still alive, bro. That's why the second goal was so important, right? To remove these guys is hope. The hope Tottenham have is because it's only 1-0. That's why they keep pushing, bro. Tottenham only keep pushing because it's only 1-0. You need to destroy their hope with a second goal, man. Less than 15 minutes to go. We need that second. Oh, Bruno trying to do his thing, but unlucky in that situation. Oh, we need a second goal, guys. Come on. I don't know why it's been so hard for us to break these guys down. Breaking them down, scoring a second goal. It's been frustrating, man. It's been frustrating. I'm only frustrated that it's 10 men. 10 men. You should be scoring more goals, guys. 10 men at Old Trafford. We should be scoring more goals. But we'll see. We'll see. Michael Carrick is still early stages. I think brilliant to get 4 in a row. Brilliant to get 4 in a row. But a game like this, it's a learning phase for Carrick. It's a learning phase for Carrick. Okay, cool. We're failing to break 10 men down. Look at the substitutions Tottenham are making. They feel like the game is still on. They feel like they can still get something out of this. And we should have destroyed that hope from them. Come on, boys. Come on. One more goal. I'm just begging Manchester United. You don't want it to be a shaky last 10 minutes. Just one more goal and then these guys will give up. Come on, Diallo. That's some nice skill, but horrible pass. Great skill from Ahmad, but horrible pass, man. Come on, boys. Ish. It's been frustrating trying to break these guys down. Tottenham. Magnifico, magnifico. Ish. It's been frustrating. Oh, and I feel like we could have had a bit more from Ahmad, a bit more from Cunha. All right, just to help us create, just to help us do something in the final third. But it is what it is, man. We're going to win this game. It's just, can you score another goal? That's the main question, bro. Can we score another goal? We're going to win this game, but can we get another one, bro? Please, United. Oh, frustrating final minutes. Tottenham are still in the game. We need a second. But that's the frustrating thing. 18 shots for Manchester United. You only have one goal. That's the most frustrating thing about today's game. 18 shots. You only have one goal. One goal out of 18 shots. Come on, man. We need to do better, man. We need to do better. Tottenham, they've made some substitutions. Colomwani coming on as well. So they haven't given up, bro. 18 shots, one goal. That's worrying, bro. That is worrying. That is worrying. Against 10 men, at least minimum, it should be 2 goals. Minimum, bro. This was the same thing we saw against Everton. 10 men Everton, you're failing to get the job done with more goals. Come on, come on. Because right now, if we concede, it's 1-1, man. You don't want that. We should have scored that second goal a long time ago. Right now, it should have been comfortable situation. 2-0, 3-0 up against 10 men. And then you're just relaxing in the final 10 minutes. We should have destroyed the game a long time ago. Oh, Bruno! Oh, man! Captain Magnifico, Bruno! That's it. Game over. Game over from Captain Magnifico. Finally, the goal has come. Finally, the second goal has come. Game over, Bruno Magnifico. Bruno Magnifico. Brilliant. Brilliant pass that was. And Bruno keeping it simple, 2-0. That's all we've been begging for, bro. That is all we've been begging for, Captain Magnifico. Oh, man. And I gotta give it to Diego Dalot. Wow, bro. Diego Dalot is getting assists. Hey, brilliant pass. I think that'll go to Sesko because he got a touch. But Bruno, perfect from Magnifico. 2-0. Game done. That is amazing. That is amazing. That's what we want to see. Michael Carrick, 4 wins in a row. 2 points away from Manchester City. 2 points away from Villa, bro. 2 points away from Villa. 3 points away from City. Carrick is celebrating like crazy. That means something, bro. We needed that second goal. Let's go, man. Captain Magnifico. Captain Magnifico. Captain Magnifico. That's how you win a game, bro. 2-0. Comfortable. That's all I've been praying for, man. That's all I've been praying for. The second goal. You can't have 18 shots, only 1 goal. At least the second goal came, man. You don't have to panic in the final 10 minutes. And now the win is guaranteed. You don't have to panic. Final 10 minutes. Oh no, it's only 1-0. Now the win is guaranteed. Fair play to Diego as well. That cross from him was perfect. Come on. Come on, bro. Mbeumo, the pass needed to be better. Your boy Sesko was through. Your boy Sesko was through. Mbeumo, the pass needed to be better, my brother. Brian Mbeumo. Eish. Yeah, but Captain Magnifico, hey, what a player, man. Fair play. The goal came at the right time, though. Because you saw Tottenham had some belief. They thought they could get back into the game, and then we just shut them up, right? We ended the game. Game over for Tottenham. Game over for Tottenham. That's how you reply, bro. Because we saw the substitutions for Tottenham. They thought they could get something, man. Oh, Bruno, unlucky with the pass. Right idea, but poor execution. Poor execution. Maybe we can get a 3-0 before the end of the game. Come on, come on. And we should have done this earlier, bro. We should have gotten that second goal earlier because now you can see Tottenham, they've given up. They have given up, bro. They have given up. Maybe we can get a third before the end of the game. Come on. Magnifico is turning up. Oh, the pass needed to be better, Bruno. Sesko made the run. Sesko made the run. But, oh, what a month Bruno is having under Michael Carrick. The past 2-3 weeks, Bruno has been madness, bro. Getting assists, getting goals. His GA has been the old Bruno Fernandes. This is the old Bruno Fernandes, bro. Getting GA in every game. This is really the Bruno we knew from the early days. Looks like the subs are coming in. Zerski, Mazraoui, and Ogate are gonna get 5 minutes. They're gonna get 5 minutes. Yeah, Man United under Carrick are no joke, bro. We are really, really doing our thing. We are really, really doing our thing, bro. 4 wins in a row. Everybody can get it. Man City can get it. Arsenal can get it. Yo, anybody can get it, bro. What beating anybody and everybody? Oh, unlucky Mbeumo. Unlucky Brian. Unlucky Mbeumo. Anybody can get it, bro. You're right. Under Carrick, we are no joke. Any team can get it. We don't care if you're top of the league. We don't care if you're Oil Money FC, spending all your money in the in the January transfer window. We don't care. Anybody can get it. We don't care if you're Pep Guardiola, Arteta, Thomas Frank. Anybody can get it, bro. Under Michael Carrick, anybody can get it. We are here popping heads every single week. Anybody can get it under Carrick. Wow, this is Man United. This is real Man United, bro. This is real Man United where hey, you come to Old Trafford, expect minimum 2 goals. We're scoring minimum 2 goals against you. This is proper Man United. You come into our stadium, minimum 2 goals. You're holding minimum 2 goals. Now we're back, man. We are back. Oh, you're playing against Man United. You're holding minimum 2 goals. Because under Michael Carrick, we scored 2 goals in every game. We scored 2 goals in every game, bro. Every team can get it. Every team can get it. Minimum 2 goals. You're holding minimum 2. Ah, we're holding minimum 2. Fair play to Bruno as well. And hey, Mbeumo did his job. Let some of these guys get their game time. Zersky, get your game time. I know 4 minutes is nothing, but it's better than nothing, man. Ah, Mbeumo, goal scorer. Bruno, Captain Magnifico. Proper. Michael Carrick, proper gaffer. Proper gaffer. Anyone can get it, bro. Anyone can get it. We don't care if you're Pep Guardiola. We don't care if you're top of the league, Arteta. We're scoring minimum 2 goals against you. Nah, proper game. Now let's just have the mindset of, okay, we keep it simple. Every player needs to stay fit. West Ham, keep it the same, bro. Keep it the same. Score goals. Deal with those guys easily, comfortably. This is how we win games, bro. Man United are genuinely back, bro. We are genuinely back. The red card helped us, but it's not like the old United where the other team have a red card and then you're failing to score. You're failing to win. You're failing to do something. The 2 goals came in this game. I gotta give them credit. 4 wins in a row. I gotta give them credit. Nice. Mazraoui. Maz, come on. Oh, any team can get it, man. Any team can get it. The theater of dreams, bro. Any team can get it. Any team can get their heads popped off. And I want us to keep this streak running, bro. If we can go just win every game until the end of the season, that would be beautiful, bro. That would be beautiful. Because let's be real, the only big team we gotta face are what? Villa and Chelsea. The rest are winnable. Until the end of the season, the only big teams, hard teams. Of course, I'm not downplaying Sunderland, but Sunderland are winnable. West Ham are winnable. Everton are winnable. So from now until the end of the season, the only teams you should be struggling with is probably Chelsea, Villa, and we can beat those guys, Chelsea and Aston Villa. So until the end of the season, you've already beaten City. You've already Liverpool. I forgot about Liverpool as well. But Liverpool under Slot, we can do something to those boys, man. So Chelsea, Villa, Liverpool, 3 games that we can win. Those are the only teams in the top 7 that you still have to play. Chelsea, you can do something against them. Liverpool, you can pop their heads as well. I think Villa, you can do something against them. So it's not unrealistic for Man United to win every game until the end of the season. I don't think it's unrealistic. Oh, Maz. Oh, great play. Bruno, keep it moving. Keep it moving. Bruno, really, under Carrick, he's been the best midfielder in the league. I'm going to say that right now, man. Under Carrick, Bruno, Kobe Mainoo, these boys have been turning up. Oh, brilliant from Captain Magnifico, but the shot is off target. Carrick has really transformed these 2 boys. Bruno, Kobe, they're turning up. They're turning up, man. Carrick ball has been beautiful. I still don't agree with like 5 added minutes, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Ah, we've been brilliant, man. We've done our thing. Then Tyler Fletcher, bro. Great to see the boy. Great to see the boy make his debut. Right? You make your debut just like your brother. Yeah, hey, Kobe has been brilliant. Bruno has been brilliant. Fair play to the defense. They've kept it simple. We've been good, man. Carrick, bro. I'm overwhelmed. Nobody predicted this. Okay, Michael Carrick, first 4 games, 4 wins. Nobody predicted this, man. Nobody. Genuinely. So, hey, he's achieving a lot. And it'll be crazy to say, yo, don't give him the job. Because these are not even his players. Right? Imagine Carrick with his own players. He's really cooking. Because let's be real, Carrick, based on the interviews, bro, I've been watching all his interviews at Man United. Right? He's insinuating that, bro, I can make the midfield way better. Like, bro, the midfield is not playing the way I want it to play. Right? We can still get better. I've watched every Carrick interview, bro. That's the thing he keeps saying, bro. We can get better, especially in the midfield. This is not the final phase, right? This is not the final phase. This is not the vision I want for the midfield. And we know Carrick, just based on the way he used to play as a player, if he forms our midfield like that, hey, scary days. Scary days for Manchester United. He said it himself, bro. I've watched every Michael Carrick interview since he came back to Man United. Like he keeps saying it, bro, this is not the final phase. That midfield is gonna improve. The passing is gonna improve. Right? And I feel like, hey, if you give him the job, let's say you give him the job, he's gonna bring in real quality. Because I trust Michael Carrick with his identification for quality. If you want somebody to rebuild the midfield, Carrick, I trust him. Because he used to be a midfielder and he knows what quality is in the midfield. He knows what quality is in the midfield. I trust Michael Carrick. If you're going to rebuild a midfield, who better than Carrick to tell you, okay, this midfielder, that midfielder, bro. It's like Ollie with strikers. The thing about Ollie, I trusted him picking a striker, bro. When Ollie said bring in Erling Haaland, I trusted him 100%. If Carrick tells the board, bring in this midfielder, I trust him 100%. It's like Ollie with strikers. When Ollie was telling the board, Erling Haaland is the guy, I trusted Ollie. Other positions, it is what it is. That's the same thing with Carrick, bro. If Carrick tells the board, hey, this is the midfielder Man United need, they need to listen, bro. They need to listen and take his advice. Because Michael Carrick, he knows what he's doing full time. Full time, we've done our thing. Full time, we've done our thing. 2-0, comfortable result. Yes, the red card had a lot to say about the result. Sesko should have gotten a goal that final moment. It was a great pass from Bruno. But overall, we did our thing. Tottenham, one of our bogey teams, we got a win. First win against Tottenham in the last 5 games. So that's a massive statement, man. That's a massive statement. Michael Carrick, he's done his thing. We keep winning, bro. We keep winning. I can't even complain or cry or say this or that. Carrick, fair play. Carrick's at the wheel. My gaffer. For me, let's see. I still feel like, okay, Carrick, let's see how he plays against teams that just sit back completely. But overall, I would give him the job. I would definitely give him the job. Full-time job. I trust him rebuilding the midfield. If you give Michael Carrick full control in rebuild this midfield, I think he can identify, okay, we need this, we need that. This is the type of profile we need. I trust Michael Carrick 100%. The football we're playing in some moments, it looks great. And every time Michael Carrick, he keeps it simple. He tells us, hey, it's gonna get better. Right? This is not the final form. This is not my final vision for the midfield, the way the midfield should be playing. It's gonna get better, bro. Like, so far, so good for Carrick, but it's gonna get better. That's the thing. For me, I just have that feeling that, okay, cool, he's playing like this now. Imagine Carrick with his own players. Imagine Michael Carrick with his own players, bro. Because this is not the midfield he wants. Genuinely, this is not the midfield he wants for his final form. Right? I feel like, hey, Carrick, let's see what we can achieve under him this season. Right? 2 points off of Villa, 3 points off of Man City. Let's see what we can achieve with Michael Carrick this season. I'm just saying, the guy has done his thing. 4 in a row. It's been over 2 years we've achieved that. Over 2 years, Man United, you haven't seen 4 games in a row, winning 4 games in a row. You gotta give it to Michael Carrick, bro. You gotta give it to Michael Carrick. 1 game in a row, and then we win 5 games in a row. I think there's some guy on TikTok that hasn't cut his hair because Man United haven't won 5 games in a row. He's about to cut his hair this week, right? After West Ham, that man is getting a haircut, right? He hasn't cut his hair in 2 years. That man hasn't cut his hair in 2 years. Michael Carrick has come in and said, "No, my boy, here's a haircut." So in over 2 years, we haven't kept a clean, won 4 in a row, 5 in a row. In over 2 years. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. But overall, Carrick, he's done his thing. He's succeeded my expectations. When he came in, I believed in him, but I didn't think it was gonna be like this, bro. I didn't think it was gonna be this good, this amazing, because we've turned up the passing, the defending. For me, the defending has been the best, bro. You're really keeping it solid because the old Man United, they concede a goal in a game like this, even with 10 men. That's the old Man United, bro. We concede a goal in a game like this, even with the 10 men. The old Man United was leaking goals, bro. We're only conceding from penalties or great goals. The goals we conceded against Fulham, it was a great goal, right? Arsenal, it was like a set piece or something, bro. Right? City, we kept them quiet. We kept those boys quiet. Defensively, we've improved under Carrick. And that's what you gotta give it to him, the players, the manager, turning up as a team, pressing as a team, winning as a team. And overall, I'm not against it. Give him the job if he gets top 4. And it looks like he's gonna get top 4, bro. Give him the job, back him in the transfer window. Let's see what Carrick can do. Because already, bro, You can say, hey, let's bring in Luis Enrique, but the grass is green right now. The grass is green right now. Let's not try and divert and think, hey, the grass is green on the other side. The grass is green right now, right? You're winning, you're turning up, you're performing, bro. And overall, that's what it's all about. Michael Carrick, I gotta give him the credit. I gotta give him the respect. The man has turned up. The man has shown us that, hey, Man United are not finished. Old Trafford is still a fortress. Give him the job if he does what he needs to do, bro. The grass isn't always green on the other side, bro. Right now, the grass is green. We're winning games. We're turning up. Every team is respecting us. Every time they come to Old Trafford, they're respecting us. Right? Bruno, he's turning up. He's been the best mid, right? Turning up. Hey, Kobe Mano turning up. So, Carrick, give him the job, man. Give him the job. Back him in the transfer window. I've seen enough, bro. I've seen enough from Michael Carrick.